provide a warm welcome for your Georgia First Columbus MCs, Monish Patel and Dylan Park.
Good morning, Columbus. How are you doing? Okay, I know it's a little cold, but I know you can get a lot louder. There's a great echo in here, so all your cheering must be really loud. Can we try again? There you go. It sounds like every seat is full. It's perfect. So welcome to our 2026 archaeology-inspired rebuilt season. Can we give them a huge round? How many of you are the first? How many? It's too cold. But how many teams here is their first competition? Okay. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So Rebuilt is part of our archaeology-inspired season, First Age, presented by Qualcomm. Qualcomm is proud to partner with First to inspire students to make discoveries for innovations and opportunities for you to become leaders. Can you give Qualcomm a huge round of applause? They're a huge partner with First to make this field happen.
We're excited to partner again with the Rebuilt Season's presenting sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation. As a leading CNC manufacturer, Haas knows how the skills you develop in FRC translate to success both on and off the field. They're proud to continue supporting FIRST robotics competition teams around the world that empower you all to use those skills here for real-world impact. We're also grateful to all of our other donors, from our largest companies to small businesses and individuals who support FIRST and FIRST teams every single season with funding. Thank you. We couldn't do it without you.
Yeah, give them a huge round of applause. Now we're going to get right to business to introduce our first speaker, driving the talent pipeline for the state's largest energy provider. She works at the intersection of community growth and the future of the Georgia workforce. To share her expertise on building a sustainable and skilled labor market, please welcome Workforce Development Specialist for Georgia Power, Kim Weaver.
Can you hear me? Is this good? Yeah. How is everybody? Are you excited? Oh, goodness. I was telling someone earlier, I hope you don't need our trailer, but I hope you use it because it is really cool. So if you ever need help with your robot, go back to the trailer. It is amazing, and the guys there, they just do a great job. So welcome, welcome. My name is Kim Weaver. I work with Georgia Power in our Education and Workforce Development Group, and we are so excited to welcome you here to Columbus, Georgia for the first robotics competition. Are y'all excited? Yay! So today, we really think about powering possibilities and supporting you all because you are the ones that are gonna power our future. So first, I just wanna say congratulations. I know you have worked so hard to get here. You have built and designed and programmed your robot, and you're doing all of that. I hope you realize, and you're also doing your teamwork, your planning, your problem solving. And y'all, those are skills that we look for in our workforce every single day. So it's so important that you're developing those. Georgia Power is so excited to be a sponsor of FIRST Robotics because what you're doing is so much bigger here, like I said, than building a robot. You're using critical thinking, you're using your time and your resources, and you're communicating with each other. And again, those are the skills that are gonna last you a lifetime, no matter what career you decide. Okay, this is an important one. Mentors, teachers, parents, volunteers, raise your hands. Y'all, thank you. The time that you are taking to invest in these students, it makes everything possible. So students, this is your homework. If you have not looked to a teacher or a parent or a volunteer and told them thank you today, please do so, because the time that they're spending on you is so important. Okay, this is something that's so important to Georgia Power. You know things are gonna go really great these next couple of days, but you know what? Things are also gonna break. So we just ask you that you take a deep breath, you learn fast, you share your mistakes, you rely on your friends, and above all else, please keep safety first in the field and in the pits. So I want you to compete hard, I want you to cheer loud for each other, and I want you to have a great time, and we're so excited to support you here at FIRST Robotics.
Thank you, Kim. Our next speaker commands the vision for one of Georgia's most dynamic school systems, and he's dedicated in his role serving as the primary advocate for thousands of students and families across the Columbus region. To share his perspective on the transformative power of public education, please join me in welcoming the Superintendent of the Muscogee County School District, Dr. David Lewis.
Good morning to everyone, and on behalf of our 9-member Board of Education, I want to welcome all of you to this Georgia First tournament. We are so proud to have you here and hope you enjoy your stay in Columbus. If you're new to Columbus, please enjoy the retail therapy while you're here. It's an honor to be with you here, especially with this incredible group of students, mentors, educators, families, and supporters who share a passion for innovation, creativity, and problem solving. This event represents far more than a competition. It's a true celebration, a celebration of curiosity, teamwork, and the power of young minds to design, build, and continue to think and shape our world for the future. Each team has already demonstrated excellence, resilience, and ingenuity to get here. Give yourselves a hand. These are all qualities that will serve you well in the future. To our students, you are not only building robots and competing with robots, you are building skills and collaboration, critical thinking, and perseverance that will serve you for a lifetime. To our mentors and sponsors, thank you for investing your time and experience and expertise into these young innovators. As this robotics competition begins, success is not only measured just in trophies and awards, but also in what you learn, how you learn, and how you support one another along the way. Best of luck to all of our teams. I hope you have a fantastic tournament. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Lewis. Now, it's time to recognize our group of volunteers in the blue shirts. Please welcome the judges, led by Judge Advisor Ron Pleasant. The judges want to hear from you. They want to hear your successes. They want to hear your challenges. They want to hear your stories about your robot that makes your team your team. Our group is very distinguished. They hail from many companies and organizations, so it's never too early to start networking. Judges.
Danny Daly from PepsiCo Incorporated. Ben Anthony from Lightspeed Data Links. James Special from Muscogee County School District. Jasmine Bennett from Georgia Power. Melissa Niemi from Muscogee County School District. Michael Murray from Lenovo US. Rob Collins from Neos Technologies. Scott Lee, retired from Cisco Systems. Travis Anderson, Muscogee County School District. William Quarterman, U.S. Department of Defense. Chip McDaniel from Automation Direct. Tom Cleveland from Inspire Brands. Sue Miller from Inspire Brands. And Patrick Knopp from Muscogee County School District. Those are your judges.
All right, thank you for your time and efforts. Judges, you've got a very difficult time for the next 1.5 days that you're gonna have to walk through the pits and judge these amazing teams and pick a couple that'll rank to the very top. So good luck with that process, but I do wanna introduce another group of field volunteers that are critical here at the field, and you'll get to know, all of you students will get to know this very quickly who they are. They're your referees. Please welcome your lead referee, Miss Jenna Jeshin.
Good morning, Columbus. I have the distinct pleasure to introduce to you this illustrious team of referees that'll be here with you today in the Columbus District. I myself am Jenna Justin. I'll be your head referee for this district event. When I'm not refereeing, I'm a customer director at a company called Plexus. With me, that'll be helping calling the rules, making sure things are fair, making sure everyone's having fun. I've got Jan Sperlin. Jan is a former trainer for ServiceNow, but has moved into permanent autonomous mode and has been retired. So, congratulations, Jan. We got Laura Stremler. She joins us from San Diego. She also works at ServiceNow as a trainer. Welcome, Laura. We got Brendan Mickler, Warner Robins Air Force Base as an electronics engineer. Welcome, Brendan. Got Sonic Kowalski. She's a student at KSU, studying mechanical engineering, graduating this December. And then we got James Everly here from Georgia Southern, also studying mechanical engineering. So thank you all. Let's have fun, and let's make sure we're following the rules.
All right, thank you to your referees. Can you give them a huge round of applause? They've got a very difficult job this weekend as well. Remember, they're here to enforce the rules, keep this field playing as intensely as it can, while maintaining your gracious professionalism. So make sure that's at top of mind when you're here and competing. Okay, next up is some safety information along with a fair competition. Safety is a top priority at first, as you might know. We want you to have fun and be safe at the same time. Helping us achieve that, please welcome your safety manager, Ms. Jess Chapman. Here at the event, we'd like to make sure you and your team have a safety plan. Mentors, please communicate your safety plan and a designated meeting place for your team right now. This venue is huge. There's a lot of seats. You're not going to know where your kids are. Make sure they know what time the bus leaves, where the bus is going to be, so your kids are not left out here and freeze.
Monish mentioned it earlier, but as always, let's please make sure that everything you do at the tournament reflects gracious professionalism. The mentors that have been nominated by their team for the Woody Flowers Finalist Award, named after Woody Flowers, the originator of gracious professionalism, will be honored tomorrow during the award ceremony. Throughout the competition, please help us maintain Woody's legacy by acting with gracious professionalism.
All right, some final venue housekeeping. Make sure you know where the exits are. It's all around the building. Just make sure you look for the signs and know a path out. We have huge exits right here, to the sides, and to the back of the aircraft. So make sure you load your exits properly. And we also have fire extinguishers here at the scoring table, as well as by pit admin and around the venue. The EMT, should you need them, is right across from pit admin. You can go to pit admin. If it's an extreme medical situation, please call 911.
The first community also cares for one another. So, at any time during the event, if you notice somebody's feeling down or maybe left out, take a moment to check in, see if there's any way you can lend a hand. Also, if anyone or anything is making you feel uneasy, please don't hesitate to reach out to a trusted adult to make you, or just for assistance. Together we can all ensure that this event is safe and fun for everyone. Now, before we power up the robots, please stand for the national anthem. Performed by Sport Nelson from Team 10376. Our colors will be presented by George Washington Carver High School, JROTC Color Guard. Teams, I have a question for y'all, and this is a very important question. I need to answer it truthfully. Are you ready to play Rebuilt? I don't think you're ready. Teams, are you ready to play Rebuilt? That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's power up our robots and start this competition. At the scoring table, you'll hear some other voices over the course of the competition. These are our wonderful game announcers. Please welcome Roy McConnell, Dylan Bernier, and Angie Rodriguez.
And it's time for qualification number 1, starting off on the battle lines with team 4188.
From Hardaway High School in Columbus High School and Northside High School in Columbus, Georgia, it's the Columbus Space Program, sponsored by the Muscogee County School District, Columbus High School Alumni Association, DoD STEM, Flint Energies, the Bradley Turner Foundation, and Aflac.
Their partners, team 3329.
From Camden County High School in Kingsland, Georgia, it's the Wild Bot, sponsored by Lion Club International, DoD STEM, Okefenokee Rural Electric, Rotary International of Camden, Humane Society of Camden, and Lockheed Martin.
Completing the red lines, it's team 832.
It's a family and community group along with Roswell High School in Roswell, Georgia, Oscar, sponsored by Fulton County Schools, Terra Studio, JCTM, 92 Threads, Siemens, and Honeywell.
On the blue side of the field, we've got team 4240.
From Doherty Comprehensive High School in Albany, Georgia, it's the Trotec Warriors, sponsored by Doherty County School System, CTAE, the Argosy Foundation, the Gene Haas Foundation, State Farm, and Honeywell.
They're joined by team 3344.
From Whitewater High School in Fayetteville, Georgia, the Space Dragon, sponsored by Caterpillar.
And our final member of the Blue Alliance, team 6829.
It's a family and community group from Sewanee, Georgia, Ignite Robotics, sponsored by Rambus, Piedmont Plastics, PMMI, Bold View by MRI, Boeing, Nordson, and the Gene Haas Foundation.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we're in Columbus. And we're in match number 1 of the total of 58 qualifying matches over the next 2 days. The teams are in autonomous, which is the first 20 seconds of the match. All this programmed by the human players. And we even have some human player interaction. We're out of the autonomous period, and now the humans, the students, have control of the bots. As 6829 Ignite Robotics moves into the neutral zone, they've collected a bunch of those fuel cells. 4188, the Columbus Space Program. They were there, firing there at the last. They have control of the hub scoring right now. When the hub is lit up, that's that little structure you see in the middle of the field with the net. When that is lit up, the teams can score in that hub. If it's not lit, if they put a fuel pod in there, it won't count. Now the Blue Alliance, 25 seconds is what they have in these transition periods, as they're so called. Now you see 6829 Ignite Robotics launching their fuel cells into the hub, one after another. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. There they go, 3 more in there. It's 60 to 47 in favor of the Blue Alliance right now, as the Red Alliance now has the opportunity to score, unchallenged by the Blue Alliance. And there goes Oscar and the Columbus Space Program launching those fuel cells in as they take the lead over the Blue Alliance, 75 to 60 right now, with 11 seconds left in this advantage transition period. They continue to score as the Blue Alliance waits for their opportunity as 6829 trying to climb over the hump. They get over the hump into their alliance zone and get into position to launch their fuel pods into the hub. The fuel are those yellow spherical objects, not cylindrical, spherical objects, those round things you see out there floating around on the field. That's fuel cells, fuel pods. It's fuel for the hub to charge that hub up. If they can reach 100 points, they can get an additional ranking point. As now both alliances have their hubs lit up, they can score at will as many as they want as the Red Alliance crosses over that 100-point threshold and charges their hub, getting that additional ranking point, as the Blue Alliance needs an additional 21 more pods to get their hub charged. Here comes some fuel being launched from out in the outpost into the hub. That's the end of the match. Right now, what you'll see in this event is a way for us to determine who is victorious. You'll see that in a minute. There's this strange looking old car shows up on the screen. You'll see it in a minute when we get the final scores. All right, take a look at the screen, the gondola in the middle. You see that taking off, leaving the stripe, indicating that the Red Alliance was victorious in that match with the new high score for the event of 150 to 84. All right, now, please take a look at the screen, at the gondola. We've got a video that explains what takes place in Rebuilt.
Welcome to the 2026 First Robotics Competition game, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to earn points by scoring fuel in their active hub and climbing their tower. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting additional scoring thresholds. Robots start each match on their starting line and may be preloaded with up to 8 fuel. During the first 20 seconds of the match, both hubs are active. Robots are autonomous and can be programmed to score fuel into the hub and climb their tower to level 1. Robots can collect additional fuel from the depot or from human players in the outpost. Human players can also throw from the outpost into the hub to score points. Fuel scored in auto is worth 1 point each. After fuel is scored in the hub, it is returned back to the neutral zone. Robots can drive over the bumps or under the trenches to collect additional fuel from the neutral zone. The remaining 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the match are the teleop period, where drivers control their robots. Teleop is split into 6 segments: the transition shift, 4 alliance shifts, and the endgame. During the shifts, hubs are either active or inactive. Each fuel scored in an active hub is worth 1 point. To start teleop, both hubs are active for the 10-second transition shift. Next are the alliance shifts. The alliance that scores the most fuel in auto will have their hub inactive for the 25-second duration of alliance shift 1. The opposing alliance hub will be active during this time. For the next shift, the hub status will switch, and the hub that was inactive will become active. The hubs will continue to alternate for Alliance Shifts 3 and 4 as teams continue to collect fuel and start in their hub while it's active. Last is the endgame, where both hubs are active for the final 30 seconds of the match. Teams that can score enough fuel in their hub to meet the energized threshold will earn a ranking point. Teams that score enough fuel in their hub to meet the supercharged threshold will earn an additional ranking point. As time runs out, teams return to climb their tower. A robot that can climb to level 1 will earn 10 points. A robot that can climb to level 2 will earn 20 points. And a robot that can climb to level 3 will earn 30 points. An alliance that can earn enough tower points from robots climbing in either auto or teleop will earn the traversal ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match.
All right, let's get things started here in qualification match number 2. On your red alliance, we have Team 5900.
From Whitfield County College and Career Academy, the Fighting Mongooses from Dalton, Georgia, sponsored by Technicraft Services, Northwest Georgia College and Career Academy, the Gene Haas Foundation, the Argosy Foundation, Kendall Electric, and Shaw Industries.
They're joined by Team 9086.
From Richmond Hill High School in Richmond Hill, Georgia, it's Wildcat Robotics, sponsored by Coastal Electric, ACR, Edwards Interiors, Publix, and State Farm.
And the final member of the Red Alliance, Team 4026.
From Decatur High School in Decatur, Georgia, it's Decatur Robotics, sponsored by Bosch, Johnson Controls, 3M, the City of Decatur Police Department, Decatur Makers, and Novellus.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 2974.
From Walton High School in Marietta, Georgia, it's Walton Robotics, sponsored by UPS, Carrier, Georgia First, CertaPro, the Gene Haas Foundation, and Novellus.
Their partners, Team 4112.
From South Forsyth High School in Cumming, Georgia, it's the Eaglebot, sponsored by Snyder Electric, Siemens, the Gene House Foundation, PTC, Sinesco, and Automation Direct.
And completing the Blue Alliance is Team 9057.
From Coretta Scott King Young Women's Leadership Academy in Atlanta, Georgia, Girls, sponsored by Novellus, Bureau Happold, Clark Atlanta University, Comcast, Johnson STEM Activity Center, and the Gene Haas Foundation.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 2 of 58 total qualifying matches here in Columbus is underway in autonomous. There is a little bit of human activity allowed this year in the competition as the human players are firing those fuel cells in from what's called the outpost outside of the field. Now we have the bots controlled by the human players for 2 minutes and 20 seconds as both hubs are in a transition period. The hub that stays lit will have a 25-second advantage in scoring, where the opposite alliance will not be able to score during those 25 seconds. And it is the red advantages in their transition period. As Walton, no, that's 40-26. Sorry, got the teams backed up. Decatur Robotics scoring. And they go into the neutral zone along with 5900 trying to collect those fuel cells. 40-26, the Decatur Robotics team trying to get into position, but now the advantage switches over to the Blue Alliance. As 90-57, the girl team under the trench. There goes 41-12, the Eaglebots launching those pods into the center hub, and Walton right behind them, launching them as well. It's now 50 for the blue, 53 for the red, as we're 5 seconds left in this transition period. The Blue Alliance trying to score, the Red Alliance placing those fuel cells into the hub right now with that 25-second advantage as Walton launches from the neutral zone back into their alliance, collecting a bunch of pods from the neutral zone as 5900, the Fighting Mongoose, is trying to climb over the hump with those fuel cells they have on board. 41-12, that's the Eaglebots team, trying to push some fuel cells towards the outpost so the human players can fire and score in the hub. We've transitioned over to the Blue Alliance now. They can score 25 seconds with 17 seconds left to go, trying to catch up to the Red Alliance. They're at 80. Now they're past the Red Alliance. With 10 seconds left to go, in about 8 seconds, both alliances will have their opportunity to score at the same time as the Blue Alliance is leading 96-82. Both alliances trying to gain 100 fuel cells into that center hub to charge their hub, giving them an additional ranking point. The Red Alliance, 78, 80 of those fuel cells, now 85, 86, 87 as they move to try to get that hub charged up and get that extra ranking point. The Blue Alliance has already surpassed that at 108. 119 is their score. They've got 109 fuel cells in the center hub. We're at the end of the match. That's match number 2 of what will be 58 qualifiers here again this weekend. We'll wait for the car to take off and see what color stripe it leaves behind here in just a moment. All right, here comes the 2-foot round takes off, leaving the Blue Alliance straight behind. The score 120 to 97. 120 to 97. The Blue Alliance picked up 3 ranking points for the victory. They also got that critical 1 ranking point for charging their hub by placing 100 or more fuel cells into the center hub during the match.
All right, let's get things started here with qualification match number 3. On the Red Alliance, your first team is Team 9582.
From Heritage High School in Conyers, Georgia, it's the HHS NASA Snagbotics team, sponsored by Heritage High School.
They're joined by Team 7676.
From Thompson High School in Thompson, Georgia, it's THS Robodogs, sponsored by Wyatt Construction, Online Metals, the Argosy Foundation, John Deere, and Comcast.
And the final bot in red, Team 6887.
From Dalton High School in Dalton, Georgia, it's the Dalton Catabot, sponsored by Dalton Utilities, the Argosy Foundation, Dalton Whitfield County Joint Development Authority, State Farm, and Shaw Industries.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 10376.
From the Johnson Magnet School in Augusta, Georgia, it's Plutonium Panthers, sponsored by John Deere, Camo, DoD STEM, the Augusta Economic Development Authority.
Their partner is Team 6925.
From Woodward Academy in College Park, Georgia, it's WA Robotics, sponsored by Woodward Academy.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 9480.
From Cherokee Bluff High School in Flowery Branch, Georgia, it's the Gear Bears, sponsored by Venn Marketing, Hall County Schools, and Cargill.
That's all thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And now we're underway with qualification match number 3 of 58, as the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance both attempting to score in autonomous the fuel cells in the hub in the center of the field. That can be done by the robots or by the human players this year on the outside of the field in the outpost area. That's the first 20 seconds of the match. As we come out, it's 12-3 in favor of the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance, based on that, will have their hub lit up for the first 25-second transition period, which will start right now. And now the Red Alliance has 25 seconds to score unopposed. The Blue Alliance, with their hub darkened, will not be able to score any points. If they do add some fuel to the hub, it will not charge their hub. It's now 11 for the Red and 12 for the Blues. We got 7 seconds left in the 25-second transition period for the Red Alliance. We're getting ready to switch over now to the Blue as they now have 69-25, launching those fuel cells into the hub, scoring 1 point apiece for each one of those. As 69-25 launches it, it's 32-34 to 11 with 12 seconds left before the Red Alliance is able to score unchallenged in this match. 68-87 trying to push some of those fuel cells over into the Red Alliance zone. As 76-76 the TH Robodogs climb in there. Now 68-87 is over at the outpost, pushing those cells to the human players on the outside as they try to score in the hub. Each one of those fuel cells, those round yellow objects that you see out on the field, they're known as fuel cells, fuel pods. They're fuel for the hub. If they can get to 100 of those in the hub, they will be able to gain 1 additional ranking point. We're switching to the Blue now, who has a 25-second transition period where they can score unchallenged by the Red Alliance. It's 43-15 in favor of the Blue right now with 15 seconds left to go in this transition period. After this transition period, both alliances will be able to score at will in their hubs for 30 seconds in what we call the end game. Also, as part of the end game, robots can climb the tower. That's that structure you see in the middle of the field up against the player's wall. We're down to 23 seconds left to go as the Blue Alliance has the lead of 47-16 over the Red Alliance right now in match number 3 here in Columbus, Georgia. Human players from the Blue Alliance launching from the outpost, just a little bit short on the hub, and there goes some more being fired into the hub on the Red Alliance side. With 3 seconds left to go, we're down at the end. That's it of match number 3 of 58, and we'll await the prehistoric F1 2-foot power car. All right, he's got his feet ready to take off in the car, and he leaves. The blue stripe behind, indicating that the Blue Alliance is victorious with a score of 54-19. The Blue Alliance, for the victory, picks up 3 ranking points. As we transition over to match number 4. If you're paying attention, or if you have a copy of the schedule or know the schedule, looking at it online, we will be breaking for lunch after match number 12. We will be breaking for lunch after match number 12, returning for qualifying matches again this afternoon at 2 o'clock. So keep that in mind.
And it's time for qualification number 3, starting off on the Red Alliance with team 1414.
From the Atlanta International School in Atlanta, Georgia, it's iHot, sponsored by Here Plus Now, Class 1 Equipment, Rare Disease Research, ERMI Motion, and Mercedes-Benz Vans USA.
Their partners, team 3635.
From Houston County Career Academy, Veterans High School, and Warner Robins High School, along with Northside High School and Houston County High School with Perry High School, it's the Flying Legion from Perry, Georgia, sponsored by PE Systems, 21st Century Partnership, Georgia AIM, DoD STEM, the Gene Haas Foundation, and Georgia Power.
And completing the Red Alliance is team 9770.
It's a family and community group from Atlanta, Georgia, the Victory Church of Christ Robonauts Knights, sponsored by Akeem Center for Wellness, the Argosy Foundation, Excellent Buys, and Comcast.
Kicking off your Blue Alliance, we have Team 7104.
From the Benedictine Military School in Savannah, Georgia, it's the Bott Brothers, sponsored by DoD STEM, Keith Parker Family, Ganem Family, and International Paper.
They're joined by Team 6772.
From Marist School in Atlanta, Georgia, the Marist Manta Rays, sponsored by the Marist School and the Marist Manatees.
And your final blue bot, Team 5828.
From Westover Comprehensive High School in Albany, Georgia, the Flying Riot, sponsored by Gear Up Dougherty County, 4C Academy, Dougherty County Schools, the Hack Club, and the Argosy Foundation.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And once again, we're in autonomous mode. The first 20 seconds of the match, programmed by human players. This year, they've added the human element from the outpost, where human players can launch those fuel cells into the hub over the Alliance wall. As you see the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance both scoring from the outpost, we now enter the 10-second transition period where both hubs are lit in transition. The hub that stays lit after the 10 seconds will have a 25-second scoring advantage. It is now in favor of the Red Alliance as they can score unchallenged. The Blue Alliance can score no points at this time. And there go the fuel cells being launched into the Red Alliance hub. 36-35, the Flying Legion, flying those fuel cells into the hub. All right, we've got 36-35, the Flying Legion. They're in the neutral zone as the Blue Alliance has advantage now. And they're scoring 67-72, and the human players from the outside, 67-72. Collecting those fuel cells, launching them into the hub, scoring as it's 24-19. Make that 25-19 with 7 seconds left in this advantage period. There are 4 25-second transition periods, 2 for each alliance. And then we have the final 30-second of the match where the humans can control the bots and score on both alliances at will. Right now, the Red Alliance has the 25-second advantage as they try to catch up with the blue and take the lead. It's 32, 33, 34 with 7 seconds left to go to 27 for the blue. 35 with 3 seconds, 36, 2, 1, 37. That ends the Red Alliance transition period as now the Blue Alliance has their chance to surpass the Red Alliance in their advantage period. And there's the human players launching from the outside, scoring. There goes 67-72, the Marist Manor Rays, scoring in their Alliance hub as well. It's 33 for the Blue as they're trying to catch up. We've got 4 seconds left, 35, 35 to 37. They're almost there. Now both Alliances can score as there goes 67-72, the Manor Rays launching it into the center pod. Center hub, that's Worth, and then 36-35 following on the opposite side of the field, launching theirs high in the air into the hub. It's 42-41. This was close. It's 43-41, 44-43. Now it's 44-43, 44-43 with 7 seconds left to go. 44-43. There goes some more cells being launched. It's 48-44, 48-46. That's the end of the match. There is some grace time available, allowed for points to be scored. What it shows at the final on the screen, we'll just have to wait and see if there were any penalties that need to be assessed and if there's any final scoring that needs to be calculated by the FMS system. Match number 4 of 58 now complete. All right, here comes the It's a tie! 48-48 in that match, as both alliances receive 1 ranking point for the tie. 48-48, that's our first tie here in Columbus. Our high score so far, 150 in qualification match number 1. The world high score, including penalties, was 725. 715 minus penalties. The high for the Peachtree Regionals so far, or districts so far, 511 last week in Gwinnett County.
All right, let's get things started here in qualification match number 5. Introducing the first member of your Red Alliance team, 4459.
From Lithia Springs High School in Lithia Springs, Georgia, it's the Leotex, sponsored by State Farm, Miller's Zell, Norfolk Southern, creative designs by Stephanie, 3D Freeze, FSI, Google, and the Argosy Foundation.
They're joined by team 3815.
From North Forsyth High School in Cumming, Georgia, it's the North Forsyth Raiders, sponsored by Elite Heating and Air and Automation Direct.
And the final bot in red, Team 4468.
From the Fernbank Science Center in Atlanta, Georgia, it's Fernbank Link Robotics, sponsored by Tapestry Public Charter, the Argosy Foundation, Fraction, Arconic, Honeywell, and the Gene Haas Foundation.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 5608.
From Lassiter High School in Marietta, Georgia, it's Lassiter Robotics, sponsored by Cotton States Properties, AIG, Intercontinental Exchange, and Lockheed Martin.
Their partners, Team 7451.
From the Alliance Academy for Innovation in Cumming, Georgia, Avenger Robotics, sponsored by DoD STEM, T&D Machine Handling, HC Robotics, the Gene Haas Foundation, Novellus, and Automation Direct.
And completing the Blue Alliance is Team 832.
Oscar, Oscar, Oscar!
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification 5 of 58 now underway as the human players in the box on the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance. Scoring in the center hub, each one of those fuel cells loaded in the center hub, working to charge that to over 100 is worth 1 point apiece for each one of those round yellow objects. That's fuel cells, fuel pods, whatever you want to call them. It's fuel for the hub, trying to charge, ultimately getting to a supercharged condition of over 360 cells if possible. Now the Red Alliance has a 25-second advantage. Coming out of autonomous to score as many points as they possibly can. What happens, folks, is in autonomous, the team that scores the most will have their hub darkened first. That means that they will have the last opportunity before the end game to score as many points as they possibly can, unchallenged by the opposing alliance. 44-68 at the trench, trying to get into their alliance zone as 74-51, the Avengers are in the neutral zone collecting the fuel cells. The Blue Alliance hub is lit up. They have 15 more seconds left to see how many points they can score without the Red Alliance scoring at the same time. It's 55 for the blue and 18 for the red with 7 seconds left in the Blue Alliance transition period. And now we switch over to the Red Alliance, who's going to try to score as many points as they can. They need 37 points to catch up to the Blue Alliance. 44-68, the Fernbank Lynx team collecting cells from the neutral zone as their alliance partner. Moving around the field, trying to get into position. 38-15, the North Forsyth Raider team playing defense on the Blue Alliance box in the Blue Alliance zone. Oscar into the neutral zone, heading over towards the Red Alliance zone, but now they've got fuel cells pushing it back towards their outpost. Its score is continuing to climb as the bots have control by the human players. 44-68. The Fernbank Lynx team right up against the hub. Looks like they're trying to get into position to score. We've got a few seconds left. We're down to the end game as both hubs are lit up now. They can score at will on both sides of the field. All right. A lot of action out on the field. You see, I didn't even have to say anything and it still went on. There we go. Oscar at the trench for the Red Alliance as the match comes to an end. All right, there we go, the Haas. The Blue Alliance victorious, 78-23 in match number 5 of what will be a total of 58 qualifiers this weekend. Once again, after match number 12 this morning, we will be breaking for lunch. After match number 12, we will be breaking for lunch and returning at 2 o'clock to begin match number 13.
And it's time for qualification number 6, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 4240.
ProTech Warriors.
Their partners, Team 9480.
The Gear Bears.
And completing the Red Alliance is Team 6925.
WA Robotics.
On the blue side of the field, we've got Team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
They're joined by Team 3329.
Wild Bots.
And the final bot in blue, Team 4112.
The Eagle Bots.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, now we're in autonomous match number 6 as 9480 from the trench launching their fuel pods into the Alliance zone. The Red Alliance got 13 of those fuel cells into the hub, and the Blue Alliance has gotten 12 at the end. Looked like it could have been tied. We'll find out here in just a moment as we're into a transition period. This is 10 seconds in between the end of autonomous and the beginning of the 25-second transition period. Now we have the first transition period in favor of the Red Alliance. 25 seconds where they can score without the Blue Alliance being able to score. You know that by the hub in the center of the field being lit up. When that's lit, points can be scored. When it's not, no points can be scored. Self-explanatory there, I hope. As the Red Alliance launching fuel cells as they take the lead 25-17 over the Blue. The Blue Alliance now with 17 points has the advantage and are launching fuel cells into that hub, trying to catch up and pass. The Red Alliance is fighting mongooses from the neutral zone, fire some of those cells into their Alliance zone. 33-29, the Wildbots collecting those fuel cells. Their hub is still lit. Now the Red Alliance, those that came in after the light went off won't count. Now the Red Alliance with 19 seconds left to go, trying to catch up to the Blue. They're 5 points behind. There go 5 in the hub real quick like it looked like. There we go. Now they're ahead, 41, 42 to 35. The Red Alliance ahead, but the Blue Alliance has one additional 25-second period in which they can use to surpass the Blue Alliance, the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance at 37, 39, now at 40. They're trying to get to 44 or higher. They got 42 now, 45. They've surpassed the Red Alliance score at 48 and keeps climbing for the Blue Alliance with 12 seconds left to go. There's some more being fired in by the Blue Alliance as the human players from the outside of the outpost scoring as well. 33-29, the Wildbots into position. At the end of this period, both alliances will have their hubs lit up for 30 seconds at 69-25. That's the WA Robotics team launches and launches even more into the cell, into the center of the field as it's 71 to 76, 77. The Blue Alliance taking the lead now. They're scoring and will with 5,900 up against the tower. 69-25, the WA Robotics team looking to score some more. They're picking up some more fuel cells. Here comes some fuel cells from the outside down at the end of the match. 5,900 at the tower. Looks like they were going to try to climb, but were not able to there before time ran out. That was qualifying match number 6, again, of what will be 58 total qualifying matches here in Columbus. Again, we will be going to match number 12, and we have a score. And it is the Blue Alliance victorious in that match with a score of 88 to 81. That was a close one, folks. As the Blue Alliance 5,900 moves up in the rankings on the Red Alliance 42-40 moves up in the rankings 69-25 holds steady with that results from that match. The Blue Alliance gained 3 ranking points.
right, let's get things started here with qualification match number 7. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 7104.
The Bot Brothers.
They're joined by Team 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
And the final member of the Red Alliance, Team 4188.
The Columbus Space Program.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 5828.
Flying Riots.
Their partners, Team 9770.
The Victory Church of Christ Robo Knights.
And completing the Blue Alliance is Team 6887.
The Dalton Catabots. We will be competing through match number 12 and breaking for lunch. Returning from lunch at 2 o'clock to continue with match play in match number 13 at 2 o'clock. Going through match number 12, breaking for lunch, returning for qualification match number 13 at 2 o'clock. This is a recording.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, match number 7 of 58 now underway as the human players from the outpost and the bots scoring in autonomous mode. Each one of these fuel cells placed in the hub worth 1 point in autonomous as the Blue Alliance has the lead with 7 seconds left to go in the alliance in the autonomous period, 13 to 10. All right, that's the end of autonomous as we go through a 10-second transition period. 15 to 11 right now with 8 seconds left to go in the transition period. They're going to continue to score. Whichever hub stays lit at the end of this 10-second transition period will have a 25-second transition period where they can score all by themselves with the opposing alliance not being able to score any at that time. It's 16 to 11 as the Red Alliance has the advantage for 6 more seconds. With 4 seconds left to go, the Blue Alliance has the lead, 16 to 11, and now they can score unchallenged. The Blue Alliance can, as 4188 launching themselves, getting their mechanism working. You can score when the pod or the hub is lit up in the center of the field. When it's not lit, anything placed in that center hub will not count. As 4188, the Columbus Space Program races under the trench and brings those cells into there. Now, 4188 at the hub, launching, trying to catch up to the Blue. They've taken the lead. It's 35 to 25 right now with 15 seconds left in their advantage period. 15 seconds, 11 seconds left to go, but the Blue Alliance will have the unchallenged opportunity at the end of this 4-second time frame to score as many points as they possibly can in 25 seconds. It's 49-25 as the Blue Alliance shooting from the outpost and scoring in the hub. Each one of those worth 1 point. It's 29 for the Blue. They need 20 more points to catch up with the Red Alliance as 2 more cells fly into the hub. It's now 49-34 in favor of the Red Alliance. We're getting ready to go in 5 seconds into the end game, which is 30 seconds when both of the hubs will be lit up, and you'll see a lot of scoring at that point as 68-87 climbs over the hump into the neutral zone. There goes 41-88, the Columbus Space Program unloading a barrage of fuel cells into that hub as the human players from the outside back to back. It's 83-38, 83-40 now as the Blue Alliance has 13 seconds left to try to catch up to the Red Alliance. There's another barrage coming from 41-88 and the Red Alliance is 90-86. The Wildcat Robotics team is at the tower. What are they going to do? Are they going to try to climb? It looks like they're held steady right there. That's the end of the match. It looks like the Red Alliance just a little bit short of gaining that 1 extra ranking point. But again, there could have been a couple that weren't counted due to a grace period at the end. We'll see when the race car takes off and leaves that stripe behind what the final results will be in match number 7 of 58. All right, let's rock and roll. Speaking of rocks, look at the tires. It's the Red Alliance with a victory in that match, 100-47. They did gain the ranking point for charging their hub with 100 or more fuel cells. They also gained 3 ranking points for the victory as 41-88, the Columbus Space Program maintains their position in the number 1 ranked spot. Their alliance partners both move up in the rankings, as well as 2 of the alliance members on the Blue Alliance. They moved up with their scores as well. That's the end of qualifying match number 7 with the scores being read. Now we'll move on, transitioning into 8. And once again, we will be breaking for lunch after match number 12, returning at 2 o'clock. So keep that in mind. If you're in qualification match number 13, 14, or 15, be prepared to be out on the field and ready to go or in queuing at 2 o'clock.
And it's time for qualification number 8, starting off on the Red Alliance with team 9582.
HHS NASA Snagbotics.
Their partners, team 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's team 6829.
Ignite Robotics.
Over on the blue side of the field, we've got team 9057.
Girl.
They're joined by team 3635.
The Flying Legion.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, team 4459.
Leotex.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. All right. Okay, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, match number 8 now. In autonomous, the human players scoring from the outside, or the bots programmed to score, as 68-29 is doing for the Red Alliance. It's 12-5 in favor of the Red Alliance, 15-5 now with 2 seconds left to go. In autonomous, coming out of autonomous, it looks like the Red Alliance had a higher score. Their hub will remain dark after the transition period we're currently in right now, giving the Blue Alliance a 25-second scoring advantage where they can score without the Red Alliance scoring. Now the Blue Alliance has that 25-second transition period. They can score unchallenged. Right now, the Red Alliance, all they can do is move around the field, stand still, collect fuel, whatever they want to do, while the Blue Alliance scores. They can score from the outpost, or they can score using their bots. 36-35, floating on the fuel cells in the neutral zone. As 74-51 as well, coming over the hump, floating on top of the fuel cells. That stuff is slick, and it'll hold up the robot. As the robot 68-29, the Ignite Robotics team launches those fuel cells into the center hub for the Red Alliance during their transition period. We're now back to the Blue Alliance, watching what's going on as the bots are maneuvering around the field. We got 17 seconds left to go in this transition period in match number 18, or excuse me, match number 8. It's 60-9 in favor of the Red Alliance as we're getting ready to transition back to the Red Alliance, having advantage in 3 seconds. 2, 1, there we go. Now the Red Alliance can score unchallenged as all the bots are holding steady on the field. They're moving at warp speed. You can't even tell that they're moving, but they'll show up in another dimension. Here we go. A lot going on right now in the middle of the field. You just can't see it. As 2 seconds left to go, 1, that's the end. We're now into the transition period where both alliances can score as 68-29, maneuvering around. They've got a little life left in them. 18 seconds left to go in this match. When you're dealing with robotics, things can go wrong, and that's what this program is all about. Dealing with the situation, learning what happened, fixing, and moving on to the next match. We learn all the time in life. That's the end of match number 8. All right, let's watch. There we go. The Red Alliance victorious in that match with a score of 60-9. The Red Alliance gains 3 ranking points for the victory as all members of the Alliance move up in the standings. And don't forget, we will be going to lunch after match number 12, returning at 2 p.m. for match 13. Going to lunch after match number 12, returning at 2 p.m.
And it's match 9 on the field, starting off on the Red Alliance with team 2974.
Walton Robotics.
Their partners, team 10376.
Plutonium Panthers.
And completing the Red Alliance is team 4026.
Decatur Robotics.
Representing the Blue Alliance, we have team 3815.
North Forsyth Raiders.
They're joined by team 4468.
Fernbank Lynx Robotics.
And at the end of the driver's station, team 7676.
THS Robodogs.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And match number 9 now underway in autonomous, the first 20 seconds of this match. As the human players have programmed the bots to do what you see them doing right now. And actually they have some human players acting in this as well. Hopefully they'll be able to score as the Red Alliance. Scoring a lot of points coming out of autonomous. 45-11 coming out of autonomous as we're into a 10-second transition period between autonomous and the advantage scoring transition times, where one of the alliances will have a 25-second score by themselves transition period. Right now, it's the Blue Alliance with that transition period. It's 38-15. North Forsyth Raiders and 76-76. The Robodogs climb over the hub into their alliance zone. The Lynx in position, looking like they're trying to load that robot up to score some points. As 76-76 launches the Red Alliance with both sides, 40-26 and Walton. That's the Decatur Robotics and the Walton Robotics team scoring a bunch as they have surpassed the 100 points needed to charge their hub That gives them an additional ranking point as they work towards getting 360, which will get them another one if they can supercharge their hub as Walton crosses over into their alliance. The scoring period ends at 76-76. THX Robodogs moves over the hub. 44-68. That's the Burnbank Lynx team scoring in the hub. It's 122 to 112 with 13 seconds left in the Blue Alliance advantage. After the Blue Alliance, 7 seconds are up. The Red Alliance will have the final 25-second transition period to see how many points they can score. Right now, you see both of the teams scoring at will. Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing, bada bing. They keep going in. Bing, bing, bing. There we go. It's now 168, 170. We're looking for 200 on this one. Can they get above 200 to set a high score? Our current high score is 150. They're above it right now. Will they be able to get to 200 with 5 seconds left to go? They're at 180, looking for 190 right now, trying to get to 190. They're at 190, and we're in the 30-second end game. At 190, where we're going to be able to get above 200. They've gotten to 190 so far. They're at 196. See if they can get above 200 as Walton Robotics firing into the hub as well as players from the outpost. It's now 2:15. Will they be able to make 300 in the next 10 seconds? That's going to be a hard test to determine, but they're firing, both the Decatur Robotics and the Walton team. They're at 260 right now with 26 for the blue. And that was the end of qualifying match number 9. We may have a high score here for this event. We'll see when the F1 rock foot-powered car takes off. All right, here we go. We've got the Red Alliance victorious in that with the red stripe left, 260 to 27. And it is a new high score for this event. The current high score for Peachtree District events, 511, set last week at Gwinnett. We might be able to surpass that this week. That's our goal, to score higher and higher and maybe even become the highest in the world with our scores.
And it's match number 10 on the field, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 9480.
The Gear Bears.
Their partners, team 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance is team 6772.
The Marish Manta Rays.
On the blue side of the field, we have team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
They're joined by team 1414.
Hi.
And the final bot in blue, team 832.
Oscar.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're at autonomous 10. And don't forget, after match number 12, we will be breaking for lunch. As what you see in the first 20 seconds, programmed by the human players to score or move around, push fuel, whatever you see in the first 20 seconds, programmed by the human players. They've even programmed some humans to shoot from the outside at the outpost. It's 22-19, what the score says coming out of autonomous, as we're in a transition period, moving from autonomous into the 25-second transition periods. All right, the Blue Alliance has the advantage in scoring right now. They can score unchallenged by the Red. When I say unchallenged, the Red Alliance cannot score at this time as their hub is not lit up. You can only score those fuel pods worth 1 point apiece when the hub is lit in the center of the field. 14-14 hot in the neutral zone, headed towards their Alliance zone with some fuel cells as the Red Alliance bot 67-72 and 5608. There's 94-80 scoring the Gear Bears, trying to catch up to the Blue Alliance. They need 2 more points to get there with 10 seconds left to go. It's now the Red Alliance advantage. In this 25 seconds, there's 35-34, but the Blue Alliance will have 1 additional period where they can score as many points as they want to try to. They're now tied with the Red Alliance and taking the lead. It's 40-38 with 15 seconds left to go. After this transition period, the Red Alliance will have 1 final chance to score as many points as they can, unchallenged by the Blue Alliance, before we get into the end game. The final 30 seconds where both alliances can score at will. Now the Red Alliance has the advantage. They're trying to catch up to the Blue Alliance, 83. They've got 17 seconds left to go in this 25-second transition, but don't forget they have an additional 30 after that to score as well. 83-59 right now with 36 seconds left to go. The Red Alliance trying to catch up before that end game. There's a launch from the Red Alliance. 94-80. 56-08. Scoring. There's the Blue Alliance launching a barrage. They're trying to get above 100. They have reached that 100 threshold and charged their hub. That'll get them an additional ranking point as the Red Alliance. They're 20 points away from gaining that additional ranking point as well. If they can get 19 more in there, they'll be able to charge their hub with 3 seconds left to go. That's the end of the match. Qualification match number 10 of what will be a total of 58 qualifying matches here in Columbus this weekend. Once again, after match number 12, we will break for lunch. Come back for match number 13 at 2 o'clock. If you are in match number 13, 14, or 15, be prepared to be on the field or in queuing at 2 o'clock. 67-72 might have climbed up on the tower. I can't tell from here. We'll find out when the final score is disclosed after the rock 2-foot powered F1 vehicle leaves the stripe behind. And let's find out and see what happens. The Haas car taking off. It's the Blue Alliance victorious with a score of 111 to 94. 111 to 94. The Blue Alliance got 3 ranking points for the victory. They did charge their hub with 100 or more fuel cells, gaining that additional ranking point. Now we're getting ready to transition to match number 11. Don't forget, this is a recording. We will be going to lunch after match number 12.
And it's time for match number 11, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 5828.
The Flying Riots.
Their partners, Team 9057.
Girl.
And completing the Red Alliance is 9582.
HHS NASA Snagbotics.
On the blue side of the field, we've got Team 4112.
The Eaglebot.
They're joined by Team 3635.
The Flying Legion.
And the final bot in blue, Team 68 87.
The Dalton Catabots.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we're off and underway, and match number 11 of 58 as the human players from the Red Alliance side try to score as many points as they possibly can in autonomous. The Blue Alliance scoring with their bots and their human players in autonomous as well. All right, the Red Alliance has scored 5 points, 6 points from their human players on the outside in the outpost, as it's 24-6 in favor of the Blue Alliance right now. It's 36-35. The Flying Legion collecting those fuel cells. 68-87, the Dalton Catabots. They're in the neutral zone as well as 41-12, the Eagle Bots, picking up fuel cells as well. We're going to watch to see what happens as the bots continue to move on the field. Every now and then in a robotics competition, you will run into a situation like we have right now. We just watch to see what kind of action takes place. It's 41-12. Oh my goodness, there must be a lot of salt in those fuel cells. Is that 41-12 floating on top of the fuel? 36-35, now under the trench is 41-12. Sinks back onto the floor. There we go now. The Blue Alliance continues to score. It's 37-6 in favor of the Blue Alliance. 68-87, moving up against the Alliance wall, pushing their fuel cells towards the outpost. That's 41-12 now, collecting cells along with 36-35 in the neutral zone. We got 16 seconds left in the red advantage before the Blue Alliance can score unchallenged. As 41-12 races underneath the trench. 68-87, the Dalton Catabots using their bot to push the fuel cells towards their Alliance zone. Now the Blue Alliance hub is lit up as the two bots, 41-12 and 36-35. The Eagle Bots and the Flying Legion launching their fuel cells into the hub as it's 70-6 now in favor of the Blue Alliance. There comes some fuel cells from the outpost. The human players on the outpost is 36-35. Bam, bam, bam. 1, 2, 3, 4, again, back to back to back to back. We're now down to the end game. Both hubs lit up at 68-87. The Dalton Catabots pushing that fuel back towards the outpost for the human players to pick up and score. As you see right now, there's 2, 3, it's 36-35. The Flying Legion scoring for their Alliance. It's now 95. They're trying to get to 100. We got 96. We're looking for 100. We got 96 right now, looking for 100 to charge that hub. We got 96. Oh my goodness, fell a little bit short on the time. However, there is a grace period. If there were any scored there at the end, it may not show up right now. We'll wait and see what the final score is when the Rockmobile takes off. Here we go. We've got a score. It's taking off. It is the Blue Alliance victorious in that match with a score of 96-6. They fell just a little bit short of charging their hub for that additional ranking point. Match number 11 now complete. We're getting ready to set up for match number 12. And remember, after this match is complete, after match number 12 is complete, we will be breaking for lunch, returning at 2 o'clock. If you're in match number 13, 14, or 15, you need to be on the field or in queuing at 2 o'clock.
And it's time for match number 12. Starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 7451.
7451, that's Avenger Robotics.
Their partners, Team 9770.
Victory Church of Christ Robo Knights.
And completing the Red Alliance is Team 7676.
THS Robo Dogs.
Over on the blue side of the field, we've got Team 3815.
North Forsyth Raiders.
They're joined by Team 7104.
Bot Brothers.
And the final ball in the Blue Alliance, Team 4026.
Decatur Robotics.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're underway in match number 12. And don't forget, after this match, we will be breaking for lunch, returning at 2 o'clock as the bots are scoring in the first 20 seconds, programmed by the human players, and the human players on the outside from the outpost have hopefully been programmed as well. All right. We got 40-26, the Decatur Robotics launching fuel cells into the hub. It's 39-17 in favor of the Blue Alliance as we're in a transition period before we start the 25-second transition periods where the bots can score. When the hubs are lit up, that's when the teams can score. When they're dark, they cannot score any points. They can load the hub with the cells, but they will not count if they're not lit up. As the Red Alliance has control. 74-51 and 76-76. Loading as 40-26. The Decatur Robotics team picking up some cells, heading back into their alliance zone. There we go, 40-26. That's the Decatur Robotics team launching cells towards the cell. It's 50-18 in favor of the Blue Alliance with 14 seconds left to go in this advantage time frame. 94-70 trying to help out 74-51. They are down onto the floor surface and continuing activities at 76-76 pushes some fuel over into their alliance zone. The Red Alliance now has the advantage. They can score and try to catch up with the Blue Alliance. This is the final 25-second transition period before we go into the end game. It's 63-18. The Red Alliance needing 45 points to try to catch up. They need to get 45 of those cells into that hub. We're now down to where the Blue Alliance has the final 25 seconds. They scored the most points in autonomous. This is one of the advantages that they have before going into the end game, is the final opportunity to score. All right, it's 74-18 in favor of the Blue Alliance with 3 seconds left to go in the transition period. Now we're in the end game, the final 30 seconds of the match as fuel comes from the Red Alliance. They're outside the human players. Launching, trying to catch up to the Blue Alliance. It's 82-23 right now as the Blue Alliance has 78 of the fuel cells in their hub. towards that 100 needed to gain that additional ranking point. We got 94. We're looking for 95. Come on, somebody give me 95 on the blue alliance. We got 94. We're trying to get to 100 with 1 second left to go. Not quite. All right, there we go. Oh, my goodness. That's the end of qualifying match number 12. And don't forget, we are breaking for lunch after the score is read. And if you're in match number 13, 14, or 15, you need to be on the field or in queuing when match play begins again at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Waiting for the final score and the Rockmobile to take off. Here we go, let's see. Spinning its wheels to the Blue Alliance victorious in that match with a score of 99 to 32. 99 to 32. All right, folks, we'll see you back here at 2 o'clock.
Dylan, can you say something in your mic real quick? testing.
Test it. Testing, 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 testing. And it's time for match number 13 on the Red Alliance's team, 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
Their partners, team 6829.
Ignite Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance's team, 6925.
WA Robotics.
Over on the blue side of the field, we've got Team 4240.
The Trotec Warriors.
They're joined by Team 2974.
Walton Robotics.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
That's all thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off as we enter our first autonomous after lunch. 2974 Walton Robotics in that neutral zone, gathering some fuel to deposit into their hub. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 6829 Ignite Robotics depositing those preloaded fuel as well as those from the outpost. As we come to the end of autonomous, we will see the Blue Lions take the early lead of 49 points to the Red Alliance's 38. 5608 Lassiter Robotics entering the neutral zone under that trench right now to start collecting fuel alongside their two Red Alliance partners. With that blue hub now deactivated, the red hub will remain lit for the next 20 seconds. 6829 Ignite Robotics in position to start shooting up that fuel into the hub. Over on the Blue Lions, 2974 Walton Robotics passing some of that fuel over to their Alliance zone to prepare for their next hub activation in 5 more seconds. As they make their way over the bump, their Alliance partner 9086 Wildcat Robotics try to see if they can pass any to Walton Robotics as they start throwing that fuel up in the air and into their hub. With just over 90 seconds left to go, we are still neck and neck. The Blue Lions has a 4-point lead. Walton Robotics looks to expand that lead by getting a dozen more fuel into that hub, one after another. 6829 Ignite Robotics trying to see if they can shove any of that fuel under the trench to their Alliance partner 6925 WA Robotics with that newly activated red hub. Those Alliance partners are going to start shooting that fuel into the hub alongside their human players from that outpost. Every fuel score does earn the Alliance 1 point each. With just over 1 minute remaining, the Red Alliance has earned that energized ranking point, scoring 115 points to the Blue Alliance's 86 points. With 3 more seconds left of this hub activation, the red hub has now been deactivated with the blue hub activated. 2974 Walton Robotics making their way back over to their Alliance zone to start depositing any of that fuel they had thrown in their collection earlier. As that fuel makes a nice little rainbow that's going to go into the hub for 1 point each. The Red Alliance is 6829 Ignite Robotics gathering some more fuel right now from that neutral zone before getting a running start to make sure they get over that bump without getting stuck. We're now going to see some defense being played by 4240, the Trotec Warriors, against 6829 Ignite Robotics. As we now enter endgame, we are only 9 points separated with the Blue Alliance at 140, the Red Alliance at 131. Ignite Robotics, if they line themselves up with that hub, they're going to start launching that fuel alongside their human players. With 9 seconds left to go, Walton Robotics getting a few more fuel over by their depot to start depositing it in the hub alongside the Red Alliance. With 1 second left to go, that is all the time we have in this qualification match. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily. with a final match score of 175 to the Red Alliance's 158. Both alliances will walk away with that energized breaking point for scoring at least 100 points of fuel into the hub.
And it's time for match number 14. Starting off on the Red Alliance with team 6772.
The Maris Mana Rays.
Their partners, team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
And completing the Red Alliance is team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
On the blue side of the field, we have Team 4459.
Leotex.
They're joined by Team 1414.
Who's hot? It's I hot.
And the final bot in the Blue Alliance, Team 10376.
The Plutonium Panthers.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And our bots are now footloose as we enter autonomous. We're going to see all of our human players from both red and blue throwing that fuel from the outpost into the hub for 1 point each. Currently no robots moving on the field, but we still have those human players continue trying out for the NBA with 4 seconds left of autonomous, with these human players making their last and final shots. The Red Alliance will take that early lead of 21 points. The Blue Alliance is 9, meaning the Red Alliance hub will be deactivated here momentarily. 67-22, the Maris Manta Rays crossing over to that neutral zone over the hump, followed by 33-44, the Space Dragons. Seeing if they can collect any of that fuel up in the middle. 14-14, iHot now gathering some fuel of their own, seeing if they can get any into that large hopper. 5900, the Fighting Mongooses now maintain their position in the center of the field, seeing if they can bring any of that fuel to their Alliance zone once that hub has been reactivated now. 67-72, the Maris Manta Rays making their way over that hump, depositing that fuel they got in the neutral zone. Looks like all of it will be a little bit on the outside, but their Alliance partner 33-44, the Space Dragons, going ahead and depositing about another dozen after the Manta Rays take a step back and deposit another 12 for their Alliance. With just under 90 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance maintains the lead of 45 points, and the Blue Alliance is 9. The Manta Rays now getting some more fuel in the hub at the end of that activation period before returning into that blue zone over in the neutral zone. Over on the Blue Alliance, we're going to see 10-3-76, the Plutonium Panthers making their way over by that trench, getting quickly caught up on a fuel, seeing if they can get any fuel into their intake system. Their Alliance partner 14-14, iHot, getting some fuel over near that depot area before trying to deposit into the hub. That blue hub has now been deactivated. As we switch our focus to the red hub, we'll see 5900 and 6772 making their way over that bump into their Alliance zone to start depositing that fuel into the hub for 1 point each. 33-44, the Space Dragons doing the same for their Alliance. With 32 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance is in the lead, 51 points, the Blue Alliance is 9. Some more shots being fired by the Maris Manta Rays and the Space Dragons now as we enter endgame. Over on the Blue Alliance, we're going to see 14-14, iHot, trying to see if they can get any of that fuel near that depot that they moved away from that neutral zone into their hub for 1 point each. The Maris Manta Rays getting a couple more fuel at the close of our match. With only 8 seconds left to go, we're getting our last shots from iHot now into that blue hub. And with only 4 seconds, we have a potential robot to start seeking attention in the air. 67-72, the Maris Manta Rays leaving that ground for 10 points for the Alliance. We'll see if that is going to be a successful hang. If so, that will only be our second hang we've seen all day. And the scores are in for that last qualification match. The winner is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 73-16. Looks like the Red Alliance did walk away with 10 points from successfully getting up on that tower on a level 1 climb.
And it's match 15 on the field, starting off on the red lines with team 4468.
Fernbank Lynx Robotics.
Their partners, team 4188.
The Columbus Space Program.
And completing the red alliance is team 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
Your first member of the Blue Alliance is Team 3635.
Flying Legion.
In the middle of the driver's station is Team 7104.
Bot Brothers.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, 3329.
Wild Bots.
Field is green, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome back to our dig site as we enter autonomous 4188, the Columbus Space Program. Making their way in that neutral zone, grabbing about 3 dozen fuel before making their way back to their Alliance zone. Well, they will start launching them one after another into that hub for 1 point each for the Alliance. Over on blue, we're gonna see those few players throwing it in the hub, trying to see if they can help their Alliance win autonomous. As we enter Tele-Op, we're gonna see the Red Alliance take their early lead of 41 points, and the Blue Alliance is 23. Both the Columbus Space Program and Avenger Robotics now entering that neutral zone, gathering that fuel up to bring back to their Alliance. The red hub has now been deactivated, with the blue hub remaining activated for this transition period. 7451 Avenger Robotics making their way back over that bump to line themselves up with the hub, as their Alliance partner 4468 Lynx Robotics trying to see if they can collect some more fuel right now from that neutral zone. 4188 Columbus Space Program currently having some technical difficulties as their hub has now been reactivated. 7451 Avenger Robotics shooting that fuel up into the hub for 1 point each. A few of them are going to be a little bit low, but the rest will make 1 point for the Alliance each. Checking in on the Blue Alliance, 3635 Flying Legion with a full hopper right now, seeing if they can sweep any fuel underneath the trench to their Alliance zone. Their partner 7104 also making their way underneath that trench to see if they can help deposit any fuel into their newly activated hub. 3324 and 3635 both getting that fuel up into the hub for 1 point each. With just over 1 minute left to go, we are tied 67 and 67. 4468 Lynx Robotics making their way back underneath the trench with a full hopper of fuel to position themselves in front of the hub. That hub has now been reactivated. Both Avenger Robotics and Lynx Robotics shooting that fuel up into the hub for 1 point each. With 45 seconds left to go, 3329 Wildbots gathering some fuel right now before making their way underneath that trench once again to see if they can line themselves up with that hub to deposit that fuel in. 4468 Lynx Robotics shooting that fuel alongside Avenger Robotics from the other side of the field. That sound does mean we are now in endgame, and we are only a 5 point difference between these teams. 7104, the Bot Brothers, now making their way back over towards that depot, seeing if they can bring any of that fuel to their Alliance partners, 3329 or 3635. With 10 seconds left to go, the Blue Alliance has crossed our energized threshold. The Red Alliance is 7451 Avenger Robotics making some last second shots into that hub with 2 seconds left to go. That is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner of that match is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 88 to 108. The Blue Alliance will still walk away with that energized ranking point alongside those three for winning the match.
And it's time for qualification number 16, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
Their partners, Team 9057.
Girl.
And completing the Red Alliance is Team 9480.
The Gear Bears.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 832.
Oscar.
They're joined by Team 4240.
The Trotech Warriors.
And at the end of the driver's station, 7676.
THS Robodogs.
Field is green, drivers behind the line. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off. As we enter autonomous, we got both robots and humans throwing these fuel into the hub. Over on the blue lines, we're gonna see 0 robots moving on either alliance right now. All of our fuel being scored is by our wonderful human players located at the outpost. They are preloaded with 24 fuel in total. Each alliance may send at least 1 human player to that zone. The Blue Alliance will go ahead and win our autonomous of a score of 27 to the Red Alliance is 8. 8-3-2 Oscar now making their way into that neutral zone. See if they can gather up any of that fuel as the blue hub has been deactivated. The red hub activated will remain lit for the next 20 seconds. 9480 the Gear Bear looking to see if they can collect any of that fuel over in their alliance zone as 832 Oscar starts rolling up that indexer to see if they can get any of that fuel over underneath the trench into their alliance zone, with their next activation coming up in the next 4 seconds. 9057 Girl looks to be playing, see if they get any of that fuel over that bump to their alliance zone. The Blue Lions is 832 Oscar now shooting up that fuel into their alliance hub, one after another, scoring 1 point for each one successfully scored in that upper cone. With 90 seconds left to go, the Blue Lions crosses 46 points to the Red Alliance is 10. 9480 the Gear Bear fills up their hopper in that neutral zone while bringing a couple stragglers alongside them underneath that trench. With their newly activated hub, we're going to see them start lining themselves up with that hub, shooting up that turret, seeing if they can get any of that fuel into the hub. With just over half our time remaining, the Blue Alliance maintains the lead of 46 points to the Red Alliance is 10. 4240 the Trotec Warriors making their way around in our neutral zone right now, see if they can make any of that fuel go over the bump along with them. 832 Oscar in position with the hub as they start shooting up that fuel one after another, earning 1 point for each one successfully scored for the Alliance. 9480 the Gear Bear shooting a couple fuel a little bit late into the hub. That will not earn their Alliance any points. With just under 40 seconds left to go, we currently have 9480 the Gear Bears making their way back over to our neutral zone. With another full hopper, they're gonna make their way underneath that trench and line themselves up for their next hub activation now. As we enter endgame, we will see both of our hubs remain activated, which means both teams can shoot both from the human players and our robots into that hub for 1 point each. Those Gear Bear shots are gonna go a little bit stray, a little bit too far back and fall back down into our neutral zone without scoring the Alliance any points. The Blue Alliance is 4240 the Trotec Warriors making their way back out of that Red Alliance zone and into their own Alliance zone. With only 5 seconds left to go, 9057 making their way underneath the trench into their Alliance zone. That is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in for qualification match number 16. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 87-19.
And it's time for qualification number 17, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 1414.
iHot.
Their partners, Team 4112.
The Eaglebots.
And completing the Red Alliance is Team 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, we're starting off with Team 6829.
Ignite Robotics.
In the middle, we have 5828.
Flying Riots.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, 4459.
Leotex.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous, we're going to see all 6 robots moving on the field. Starting off with the Red Alliance, we're going to see Team 1414 IHOT take a backstreet dive as their alliance partner, the Eaglebots, make their way to the depot, see if they can grab any of that preloaded fuel on the field. Over on the Blue Line, 6829 Ignite Robotics, getting a plethora of fuel into that alliance hub at the end of autonomous. The Blue Lions will slightly win auto of 32 points, and the Red Alliance is 27, meaning the Blue Lions hub will be deactivated momentarily. Their 6829 Ignite Robotics filling up that hopper to its entirety before making their way over to the trench to slide some of that underneath. They're now going to see if they can get any more on the opposing trench side before making their way back over the bump to deposit some of that fuel into their alliance zone. Over on red 4112, the Eaglebots getting about a half dozen fuel successfully into that red hub as their alliance partner IHOT does the same. Both alliances now making their way over that bump and trench respectively to start gathering some more fuel for their alliance. Checking back in on the Blue Line, 6829 Ignite Robotics, making a wonderful rainbow of fuel into our hub, scoring 1 point for each fuel successfully into the hub successfully. With just 90 seconds left to go, the Blue Lions prepares to cross that energized threshold to earn the Alliance an extra ranking point. 4112, the Eaglebots now making their way back to the neutral zone, seeing they can steal any of that fuel that Ignite Robotics brought under the trench. They're going to do some spring cleaning and sweep it right back to their side and start depositing that fuel into their activated hub. The human players for red alongside 4112, now both shooting that fuel into the hub. With just 1 minute left to go, we are still neck and neck. The Blue Alliance has a slight lead of 89 points, and the Red Alliance is 57. Back over on the Blue Alliance zone, we're going to see Team 1414 IHOT start playing defense against Ignite Robotics, who's currently shooting that fuel up into the air and into the hub for 1 point each. The Red Alliance's 5608 Lassiter Robotics now slamming themselves up against our outpost. See if they get any fuel to that human player as well. Also reloading up their hopper with their hub now activated alongside the blue in endgame. The Blue Alliance has successfully earned that energized ranking point, with the Red Alliance seeing if they can do the same. The Blue Alliance currently sitting at 128 to the Red Alliance at 73. The Lassiter Robotics now shooting that fuel up in the air alongside their alliance partner, the Eaglebots. See if they're only 20 fuel away with 10 seconds left to go. Over on blue, Ignite Robotics getting some more fuel into their hub for 1 point each with 3 seconds left to go. 2, 1, that is all the time we have for this qualification match. With a final match score of 141 to the Red Alliance's 95. The Blue Alliance will walk away with 4 ranking points from that match.
And it's time for match number 18, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 3329.
Wildbots.
Their partners, Team 9582.
Snagbotics.
And completing the Red Alliance is Team 9770.
Victory Church of the Christ Robo Knights.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
They're joined by Team 3815.
North Forsyth Raiders.
And at the end of the driver's station, Team 2974.
Walton Robotics.
All right, field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
At the start of the match, 2974, Walton Robotics entering that neutral zone, collecting a plethora of fuel as they make their way back over the bump and deposit them into the hub. Over on the Red Alliance 3329, the Wildbots see if they can get any fuel from that neutral zone alongside of them, but Walton pushed all that preloaded path out of the way. As we come to the close of Autonomous, the Blue Lions will take the slight lead of 21 points to the Red Alliance's 19. Walton Robotics now going to go ahead and deposit all that fuel they gathered during the Autonomous section, but with their hub now deactivated, those last dozen will not count for any points for the Alliance. The red hub is currently the only hub activated as Walton Robotics starts shuttling that fuel back over to their Alliance side, shoving it underneath the trench for their next hub activation in 10 seconds. 38-15, North Forsyth Raiders now making their way underneath that trench with some more fuel as their hub has now been reactivated. Walton Robotics now forming a rainbow of fuel into the hub, scoring 1 point for each fuel successful. 90-77, Victory Church of the Christ Robo Knights trying to see if they can play any defense against the Blue Lions. It's 5900 or 38-15. 33-29, the Wildbots now trying to see if they can get back to their side, but they're currently being blocked by the Fighting Mongooses. With our next shift, we're going to see the red hub reactivated and the blue hub deactivated. We still have half our time remaining, and the Blue Alliance is sitting at 118 to the Red Alliance's 31. 5900, the Fighting Mongooses currently blocking any access points from that red side of the trench, forcing their Alliance partners either go to the opposing trench on the other side of the field or make their way over that bump. 97-70 making their way back over the neutral zone during our next hub shift period. 29-74, Walton Robotics throwing all that fuel up into the air and into the hub, scoring 1 point for each one successful. They're now gonna go grab some more fuel that they brought over earlier in the match over by the depot and put it into the hub for 1 point for each one. With 34 seconds left to go, the Blue Alliance prepares to cross the 200-point threshold as we enter endgame. 33-29. Currently stuck in the middle of the field as 97-70, the Victory Church of the Christ Robo Knights making their way over that bump to see if they can get any more fuel to their Alliance partners. With 15 seconds left to go, the Blue Lions maintains the lead in 29-74. Walton Robotics looks to expand that lead, as well as 5900, the Fighting Mongooses attempting to attempt a traversal area. If they can get up off the ground, that'll be 10 points for the Alliance, which they currently are at the close of the match. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily. a final match score of 258 to the Red Alliance's 37.
And it's time for match number 19, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 4188.
The Columbus Space Program.
Their partners, Team 6772.
The Maris Mana Rays.
And completing the Red Alliance is Team 10376.
Plutonium Panthers.
Representing the Blue Alliance, we have Team 6887.
Dalton Catabots.
They're joined by Team 4026.
Decatur Robotics.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, 3344.
Space Dragons.
Field is green, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off in autonomous. Both 4188 and 4026, both making opposite moves in our neutral zone, gathering about 24 fuel and making their way to deposit it into the hub. We're gonna be neck and neck as we enter autonomous, at the close of autonomous. These, with only a couple more seconds left, teams are making their last and final shots. The Red Alliance will take a slight advantage, going to tally up of 57-39. 4026, Decatur Robotics, and 4188, the Columbus Space Program, both snagging some fuel for their alliance before making a quick collision in the center of the field. 6772 shooting out that fuel from the bottom side of the robot like a rocket as the Columbus Space Program launches in behind them. 6887, the Dalton Catabots, now pushing some fuel over that bump to their alliance partner, 3344, the Space Dragons, who are currently aligned up with that hub, which is now deactivated. As we shift our attention to the red side of the field, 4188 and 6772, Both make a double rainbow of fuel into that hub, scoring 1 point for the Alliance for each one successfully scored. 68-87, the Dalton Catabots currently stuck up on some fuel in our neutral zone as 10-3-76, the Plutonium Panthers shove some fuel to their Alliance partner over that bump as they make a second arch at the end of this hub transition phase. With half our time still remaining, the Red Alliance has crossed our energized threshold, with the Blue Lions right behind them at 82, 33-44. The Dalton Catabots now making their way back over to their Alliance zone alongside 40-26 Decatur Robotics. With under 1 minute left to go, the Blue Lions now crossing that energized threshold at the end of this transition phase. The Red Alliance is 41-88 and 67-72, both scoring that fuel for their Alliance each for 1 point. We are only 40 points separated, with each team having still endgame left. 10-3-76, the Plutonium Panthers temporarily got caught up on some fuel in that neutral zone as they made their way over that bump. With 31 seconds left to go, we are now entering endgame. We currently have 33-44 playing defense against 41-88, the Columbus-based program, seeing if they can block them enough to prevent them from scoring any more fuel into their hub. 67-72, the Maris Mana Rays shoving that fuel into our outpost hold to the human players to see if they can get any of it into the hub. 33-44 is joined by their Alliance partners 68-87, both playing defense against the Red Alliance's 41-88 and 67-72 at the close of the match. We'll get back to those final match scores here momentarily. And the score is already the winner of the match is the Red Alliance with a final match score of 213-140. The Red Alliance will walk away with 4 ranking points from that match, and the Blue Lions still earning that energized ranking point.
Let's go ahead and start meeting these teams for qualification match number 20. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have 4468.
Fernbank Lynx Robotics.
And in the middle, it's 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
And closing off the alliance, we have team 3635.
Flying Legion.
Over on the blue side of the field, we've got Team 7104.
Bot Brothers.
They're joined by Team 6925.
WA Robotics.
And at the end of the blue driver station, 1414.
iHot.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, kicking it off with match number 20. For this Auton, we've got both Furbank shooting on the Red Alliance, and no bots seem to be shooting on the Blue Alliance, but we've got human players on both sides making shots into their hub as we come to the end of this Auton section. It's close, but Blue Alliance is going to have a slight lead with 18 points to Red Alliance's 14 points. The bots will now move to collect fuel cells and try to score into their hub as we enter the tele-op portion of this match. It is the Red Alliance's turn to shoot, and Flying Legion and Wildcat are teaming up to take shots into their hub. Flying Legion sends one flying out of the arena there as they work to collect more fuel, while iHot also, there's another one that comes out of the arena. That is going to bring an end to Red Alliance's first scoring turn. We are going to move it back over to the Blue Alliance, where we had a bit of scoring there in the beginning with some preloaded fuel cells, it looks like, from their off round. And WA Robotics is going to look to shoot some more into their hub. They are going to unload a good round of fuel. So we're going to switch off their scoring turn and on to back to the Red Alliance. Human players ready to shoot, immediately shooting from their outpost in the corner. And Furbanks lines up and shoots into their hub. It looks like Flying Legion might have had a small issue there. And Wildcat also seems to be, nope, they're all moving again. We're all good to go. Back over to the Blue Alliance's scoring turn. Once again, we have got both their bots and their human players working on shooting into the hub. And Blue Alliance is going to continue to extend their lead. They now have 70 points. As WA is going to look to unload another round of fuel as we head into the end game of this match. Blue Alliance with a significant lead as we head into the final 20 seconds. iHot in the middle with half of their bumpers coming off their robot. Over on the Red Alliance, we've got Furbank and Flying Legion once again taking their time to shoot. WA Robotics is also going to be shooting. The human players are going to be shooting. Everyone's going to be shooting right as the end here. And Blue Alliance looks like it's just going to cross that 100-point mark with a buzzer beater score from WA Robotics. We will wait for the final score. All right, we've got the scores back from that last match, and the winner is going to be the Blue Alliance with a score of 114 to Red Alliance's 69. The Blue Alliance is going to earn 4 ranking points from that match, 3 for their win, and the Energized ranking point for being able to score 100 fuel into their hub.
Let's go ahead and start meeting these teams in qualification match number 21. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we got 90-57.
Girl.
And up in the middle, it's 33-29.
Wild Bots.
And concluding the Red Alliance, we got 38-15.
North Forsyth Raiders.
On the opposite side of the field, we have the Blue Alliance starting out with Team 9480.
The Gear Bears.
They're joined by Team 5828.
Flying Riots.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, 2974.
Walton Robotics.
right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, kicking it off for the Auton section of this match. We've got bots moving on both sides of the field. North Pacific Raiders and Girl look to shoot in Auton on the Red Alliance and on the Blue Alliance. We have got, it looks like the Flying Riots working on shooting, as well as Gear Bears looks to collect some fuel cells from the middle during their Auton. Blue Alliance is going to leave with an advantage of 41 points to Red Alliance's 22 points. Right off the bat, oh, and the North Pacific Raiders immediately gets high centered on some fuel in the neutral zone. As Walton immediately looks to fire some more fuel cells into their hub during their half cycle. It's back over to the Red Alliance's turn now. But Walton is not going to make it easy for them. They're shoveling all of the fuel over to their zone. And it looks like Girl and Wildbots are a bit stuck. The Wildbots might be stuck over there in the neutral zone, and Red Alliance is not able to capitalize on their scoring turn there. Walton is going to continue to shoot into the hub, and they are going to cross that 100 mark, not 30 seconds into Telop, to earn that energized ranking point for their team. They're going to look to collect some more fuel cells and do one final shot, and they're able to get about half the cycle in right at the end of their scoring turn there. Back over to the Red Alliance, we've got the North Forsyth Raiders working on shoveling fuel to their human players who are now shooting from their outpost to try to get as many shots as possible for their team. We've got 2 bots down on the Blue Alliance side. It looks like Flying Riots and Gear Bears are not moving. But Walton is ready to go as soon as we are heading over to Blue Alliance's scoring turn. Picture perfect frame shots right there. They're going to continue to fire into their hub as they approach 200 points. North Forsyth Raiders are going to continue to bring fuel over to their human players as we're going to enter this end game now. Both teams have the opportunity to score here and get as many points as they can before the end of our round. Walton is again going to approach their hub and unload another round of fuel from their robot into their hub. They're officially going to cross that 200 mark. And it looks like Red Alliance is going to continue to move fuel into their zone, and that is going to be the end of the match, folks. All right, we have got the scores from that last match there. The winner is going to be the Blue Alliance with a score of 249 to Red Alliance's 49. Blue Alliance is going to earn 4 ranking points for that match, 3 for the win, and they will earn the energized ranking point for being able to score 100 fuel into their hub.
Let's start meeting these teams for qualification match number 22. Starting off on the Red Alliance, it's 41-12.
Your rank 7 Eaglebots.
And in the middle, it's 40-26.
Your rank 9 Decatur Robotics.
And concluding the alliance, it's 44-59.
Leotax.
On the other side of the field, we're kicking things off on the Blue Alliance with Team 7676.
THS Robodogs.
They're joined by Team 4188.
Your rank 4 Columbus Space Program.
And the final blue bot, 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, starting off for this Auton round, we've got 2 bots in the middle, one from each alliance. Decatur and Columbus Space Program moving to fuel up before shooting into their hubs, and they are neck and neck in terms of points right now and timing. We've got human players also from both sides working on shooting, but it looks like the Red Alliance is going to take the advantage there. 39 points to Blue Alliance's 29 points. They'll have a quick half cycle here where they're able to score, but it doesn't, and it looks like Eaglebots are going to score just a few fuels in there in order to take advantage of that half cycle there. Moving back over to the Blue Alliance, their human players are going to shoot, and Lassiter is going to line up to try to shoot into their hub. CSP is also going to work on shooting from the far corner of the arena. We've got THS Robodogs working on heading over to the Red Alliance to play some defense. They're gonna head back into the neutral zone. Looking back over the Red Alliance as it is now, their scoring turn, it looks like Eaglebots might be having some kind of issue with their bot. They haven't moved in a while, they don't seem to be making an attempt to shoot, and a bunch of fuels come out of the arena on the far side. We've got an all-out brawl in the middle as Decatur continues to play defense on the Blue Alliance. They're going to block CSP, but Lassiter is going to continue to shoot, so they can only really block one robot at a time there. And Robodogs are going to come back in to try to play defense on Red Alliance's defense. Columbus Space Program below their new players are going to take a few final shots there as their hub deactivates. They still have an advantage here with 67 points to Red Alliance's 43. It is the Red Alliance's turn to score though, and their human players are ready. They're going to continue firing into the hub until they've got no more fuel left there. And it is going to be a close match, but unfortunately without Eaglebots functional, they're not going to have too many more scoring capabilities as we enter the end game. The Blue Alliance is going to have a chance to extend their lead there. Their human players, Lassiter and Columbus, are going to work to score into the hub during these final 15 seconds. One more round here from CSP. And it looks like they're going to collect a few more fuel cells. The last couple of seconds of the match, they're going to shoot. And they're going to get a couple more in there, and it unclear whether or not they're going to be earning that energized ranking point. We are going to have to wait for the final score. All right, we've got the scores from that last match. The race car's going to drive away to tell us that the Blue Alliance is going to win that match. 104 to Red Alliance's 52. They're going to fall just short of that energized ranking point, but they will earn 3 ranking points for winning that match.
Let's go ahead and start meeting these teams competing in qualification match number 23. Starting off with the Red Alliance, we have 67-72.
Rank 9, the Marist Manta Rays.
And in the middle, it's 8-3-2.
Your rank 2, Oscar, Oscar, Oscar.
And completing the alliance, we have 5900.
Your rank 6, the Fighting Mongooses.
On the other side of the field, we're kicking off the Blue Alliance with Team 6887.
Dalton Catabots.
They're joined by Team 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
And the final member of their alliance, Team 4240.
Rotec Warriors.
right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Beginning off with this auton section of the match here, we've got bots and humans shooting on both sides of the field here. It's close as the alliances fight to keep up with each other from what they've preloaded into their human player stations and into their bots. Every shot is going to matter here, and we are going to leave auton. Oh, it was a tie, but the Red Alliance scored a few more points there. 31 to Blue Alliance's 29. It's a tight match, but they are going to have the opportunity to shoot that half cycle. And the Fighting Mongooses are making sure to take advantage of it. Oscar's gonna work on corralling some fuel cells over. And Jurassic Warriors will go look over to play some defense, but it is back over to the Blue Alliance's scoring turn now. And we've got Avenger Robotics shooting from the far corner into their hub as they try to take the lead here. It's gonna be a slim lead as we switch back over to the Red Alliance's scoring turn, and Oscar is ready to shoot. They're going to rapid fire into their hub there with what they've got loaded. The Maris Manta Rays are going to join them, and they're going to also continue to shoot into their hub. Fighting Mongooses are also lining up. And it looks like we've got potentially 3 scoring-capable robots on the Red Alliance here. Mongooses are not going to be able to get a shot off in time, but it is going to be enough to bring the Red Alliance's lead to 89 points to Blue Alliance's 40. Looking back over, Avenger Robotics is going to line up to shoot again as their human players take some shots as well. As they try to take advantage of this scoring turn that they've got here with just a minute left in the match. We are going to switch back over to the Red Alliance's scoring turn, and Blue Alliance wasn't able to take full advantage. One of their human players does sink a shot, but after their scoring turn is over. Looking over at the Red Alliance, we've got Oscar and Maris working on shooting fuel cells into their hub. As Fighting Mongooses also line up to shoot, and they are also going to unload a round of fuel. The 3 bots are going to continue to collect and shoot as we enter the end game of this match. They have crossed the 100-point threshold, which means they will be earning that energized drinking point. Looking back over to the Blue Alliance, we have got the human players continuing to work on scoring. All 6 bots still operational on the field as we enter the last couple of seconds. And it looks like the Fighting Mongooses are going to climb, and so are the Maris. Oh, the Maris Manta Rays are going to climb as well. But the Fighting Mongooses fall. They climbed just a little bit too early. We will have to wait for the final score. All right, we have got the scores from that last match. The race car is going to drive away to tell us that the Red Alliance is going to win that match with a score of 157 to Blue Alliance's 60. They are going to earn 10 points for that tower climb, and they're going to earn 4 ranking points, 3 for winning the match, and 1 for energizing the hub.
Let's start meeting these teams for qualification match number 24. Starting off on the Red Alliance, 33-44.
Space Dragons.
Next up, we got team 10-3-76.
Your rank 6 Plutonium Panthers.
And rounding off the alliance, 95-82.
HHS NASA Snagbotics.
Across the neutral zone, we've got the Blue Alliance kicking it off with Team 6829.
Your rank 9 Ignite Robotics.
They're joined by Team 9770.
Victory Church of Christ Robo Knights.
And at the end of the blue driver's station, Team 4468.
Fernbank Lynx Robotics.
The field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, kicking it off for the odds-on portion of this match. Plutonium Panthers are going to score a few fuel cells into their hub. Their human players are also going to score for the Red Alliance. And looking over at the Blue Alliance, we've got Ignite and their human players working on scoring into their hub. We're going to reach the end of this autonomous section with a few last-second shots, but the Red Alliance is going to take the lead there, 17 to Blue Alliance's 7. They're going to have a quick half cycle here to score as many as they can. And Space Dragons are going to shoot a couple along with their human players, but that is going to be it for their half cycle as we head back over to the Blue Alliance's scoring turn. We've got Fernbank Lynx working on collecting some fuel cells in the middle here. Well, it looks like Ignite is in the corner working on shooting. They're gonna have a couple seconds left in their turn here. We're gonna go back over to the Red Alliance. They're going to line up to shoot. And it looks like Plutonium Panthers might be having a little bit of an issue shooting here. They seem to still have mobility. And they seem to be attempting to line up for a shot, but they're gonna just go back to collect some more fuel cells here. And they're not going to be able to take advantage of that scoring turn. Looking back over to the Blue Alliance, Ignite was locked and ready to go. Loading a round of fuel into their hub, helping them surpass their 100-point mark for that energized ranking point. We've also got Fernbank Lynx lining up, but they're not going to be able to shoot before their time is up, and we are going back over to the Red Alliance now. Space Dragons are going to shoot a couple of fuel cells into their hub. The Plutonium Panthers are going to try to see if they are able to make any shots this time around. They actually have both head back over into the neutral zone as they attempt to collect some more fuel cells as we head into this endgame. Looking back over to the Blue Alliance, we've got Ignite and Fernbanks both working on feeding fuel cells into the hub in their own ways. Ignite is working on shooting directly into the hub, while Fernbanks is loading their human players with fuel cells who are on absolute fire. They've hit pretty much every shot in this endgame here so far. They're going to take a commanding lead, 182 to Red Alliance's 36. But Red Alliance isn't quite done yet. And that is going to be it for the match, folks. We will wait for the final score. to be the Blue Alliance with a score of 189 to Red Alliance's 43. They are going to earn 4 ranking points for that match, 3 for winning the match, and the 4th one for energizing the hub by loading it with 100 fuel.
Let's go ahead and start meeting these teams for qualification match number 25. On the Red Alliance, we have 69-25.
Your rank 10 WA Robotics.
Next up in the middle, it's 36-35.
Flying Legion.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, we have 58-28.
Flying Riots.
Starting off the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 4188.
Your rank 4 Columbus Space Program.
In the middle, Team 4459.
Leotex.
And at the end of the station, Team 9480.
The Gear Bears.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty, folks, starting off this Auton section right here. Off rip, we have got WA Robotics working on scoring into their hub as Blue Alliance and Red Alliance team members both work to score. We've also got Columbus Space Program working on scoring into their hub for the Auton section of this round. The Blue Alliance is going to leave with an advantage of 22 points to Red Alliance's 15. They're going to have a quick half cycle here to try and score as many points as they can. And they're not really going to be able to take advantage of it, as we are going to move over to the full Red Alliance's scoring turn. Flying Rides is immediately lined up and ready to go, sending fuel flying into their hub. Flying Legion are also going to send some fuel flying, as both bots are going to work together to score as many fuel as they are able to. And WA Robotics is also going to line up and unload a round of fuel into their hub as we come to the end of their scoring turn. So we get back over to the Blue Alliance. We've got Columbus Space Program in the corner ready to go, working on shooting. And the Gear Bears are also going to shoot, but they're going to overshoot their hub by a bit. Just a little bit too high, a little bit too much power in their shots. Not a bad problem to have, but a problem nonetheless. They are going to have to dial that in if they want to be able to help contribute to the scoring of their turn. CSP unloads one more round in there, the last couple of seconds of their scoring turn, and we're going to head back over to the Red Alliance. Seems like Flying Rights might have a little bit of an issue. They don't really seem to be moving much from their original position. They were shooting earlier, so their shooter might be fine, but they are unable to move, it seems like, at this time. Flying Legion and WA Robotics are doing some heavy lifting, though. They're working on scoring into their hub, and their scoring turn is going to come to an end before they're really able to do too much damage. It's a close game here. We've got CSP and Gear Bears both continuing to work on scoring fuel into their hub as everyone prepares for the end game in just a couple of seconds here. CSP is going to take another round. And we are going to move into the end game of this match. WA Robotics ready to shoot, and they're going to work on loading fuel into their hub along with their teammate, who's going to work on collecting fuel from the neutral zone. Looking back over to the Blue Alliance, they have now crossed 100 points, and they're going to be working on getting as many points as possible towards the end of this match. Just a couple seconds left. Gear Bears are going to shoot, and they're also going to load some fuel to their human players, and that is going to be the end of the match. Alrighty, we've got the scores from that last match there. The race car is going to drive away to tell us that the Blue Alliance is going to win that match with a score of 163 to the Red Alliance's 74. They are going to earn 10 points for that climb by CSP. They're also going to earn 4 ranking points there, 3 for winning the match, and they're going to earn 1 more ranking point for energizing their hub by shooting over 100 fuel cells into their hub.
And it's time for qualification number 26, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 832.
Your rank 2, Oscar, Oscar, Oscar.
Their partners, Team 2974.
Your rank 1, Walton Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance is Team 7104.
Your rank 3, Bot Brothers.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we got 7676.
THS Robodogs.
And in the middle, 6887.
Dalton Catabots.
And concluding the alliance, we have 6772.
Your rank 7, the Maris Manta Rays.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, kicking it off here, we have got an interesting matchup. On the Red Alliance, we have rank 1, 2, and 3 in this competition so far, teaming up against the Blue Alliance. All 3 bots look to be working on scoring. As we head to the end of this Auton section, and it is really close, but Blue Alliance is going to sink a few more shots there from their human players, and they're going to leave Auton with an advantage of 25 to the Red Alliance's 20 points. They're going to have a quick half cycle here to score as many as they can. The human players are going to take a couple shots, but they are not going to be able to do too much damage, as the Red Alliance is going to look now to score. We've got Oscar and Walton working on lining up to shoot into their hub, and Bob Brothers is going to work on corralling some fuel cells into their zone. They're going to work on collecting some more fuel cells. Oscar's going to line up for another shot. Robodogs is over here playing defense. That's going to be it for their scoring turn. They're not going to be able to do too much damage, leaving with 41 points. And it's the Blue Alliance's turn to shoot now. We've got Maris Manta Rays loading a round of fuel into their hub, along with loading their human players with some fuel, who are going to continue to take shots from their human outpost. And they're going to take the lead now, as we reach the end of their scoring turn, and it's going to be 51 to Red Alliance's 43. It's their turn to score, though. This is a really close game so far. We've got Oscar working on loading a round of fuel, as their human players are also going to continue to shoot, and Bot Brothers is also going to work on shooting. Robodogs are back over in the red zone, working on playing defense, and oh no, it looks like Dalton got a bit stuck on that bump, but Maris was able to help them out as we go back over to their scoring turn. Maris is going to line up to shoot, and they're going to fire. Ooh, we've got Walton over there playing some defense. Along with Oscar, we've got all 3 bots heading over towards the Blue Alliance. Walton's gonna work on playing defense on Maris, trying to keep them from scoring, as we're heading into this endgame with only a 5-point difference, with Blue Alliance in the lead. Red Alliance is going to take their turn to score now, though, and Oscar is going to work on scoring into their hub from the fuel cells that they have loaded themselves into the corner. Their human players are going to score, Maris is going to score, the Blue Alliance players are going to score. Everybody's scoring. The Red Alliance is going to pull away ever so slightly here at the end, and it's going to be close. So we are going to have to wait for the final score of that match. Alrighty, we have got the scores from that last match there. The race car can drive away to tell us the Red Alliance is going to win that match. It's close, but Red Alliance is going to win 117 points to Blue Alliance's 102. Blue Alliance is going to fall just short of that energized ranking point, but Red Alliance is going to earn 4 ranking points there, 3 for winning that match, and 1 for energizing the hub with 100 fuel.
And we're starting off qualification number 27 with Team 3329.
Wildbots.
Their partners, Team 4240.
Girotech Warriors.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 6829.
Ignite Robotics.
Across the field, we've got the Blue Alliance starting off with Team 4026.
Decatur Robotics.
They're joined by Team 4468.
Lynx Robotics.
And the final member of the Blue Alliance, Team 1414.
iHot.
right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And the bots are off as we enter autonomous 4026, Decatur Robotics. Gathering some fuel right now in that neutral zone before making their way back underneath the trench. Over on the Red Alliance 6829, Ignite Robotics. Getting all that fuel from that outpost area and depositing it into the hub for 1 point each at the close of auto. The Blue Alliance will take a slight lead of 41 to the Red Alliance's 20. 68-29, Ignite Robotics making their way back over to their Alliance zone, trying to see if they can get themselves lined up with that hub. They're currently helping their Alliance teammate 4240, who temporarily got stuck up in the middle of that hub. They're lining themselves up right now to start depositing all of those fuel into the hub. As we check in over on the Blue Alliance 4468, Lynx Robotics made their way underneath that trench with a hopper full of fuel to line themselves up for their hub reactivation in just a couple more seconds. Their Alliance partner 4026, Decatur Robotics, shooting them from the side alongside those human players at the outpost. Every single fuel score does score the Alliance 1 point. 3329 currently shooting that fuel back to their Alliance zone to prepare for their own next hub activation. With 90 seconds left to go, we are neck and neck. The Red Alliance is in the lead, 88 points to the Blue Alliance is 87. 3329 making their way back over to their Alliance zone with their new activated hub. 6829 Ignite Robotics trying to get over, but 4026 Decatur Robotics blocked them from going over, forcing them to take the long way around and wasting them valuable time. As they've now lined themselves up, they're going to miss those first few shots. After repositioning, they're going to start launching them in successfully for 1 point each for the Alliance. With under 1 minute left to go, we are at a 4 point difference in scores. 4026 Decatur Robotics launching those fuel up in the air for the Blue Alliance alongside those human players. 4468 Lynx Robotics passing some more to those human players out in our outpost area. With 38 seconds left to go, the Blue Alliance has taken the lead of our match, 132 to the Red Alliance's 100. 32-39, the Wildbots pushing some fuel underneath our trench to get to their Alliance partner 68-29, Ignite Robotics. See if they can help their comeback from this 42-40. Trocheck Warriors now making their way with some more fuel underneath the trench to pass to their Alliance partner Ignite Robotics. With only 12 seconds left to go, the Blue Alliance has a commanding lead of 58 points. Ignite Robotics still shooting that fuel up to the very last second alongside 4026 for the Blue Alliance. But now that is all the time we have for this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner of the match goes to the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 175 to the Red Alliance's 124. The Red Alliance will still walk away with that energized ranking point.
let's get into qualification match number 28. Over here on the Red Alliance, we're kicking things off with Team 9582.
Snagbotics.
They're joined by Team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
And on the end of the red station, Team 3815.
The North Forsyth Raiders.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
Team 3344.
The Space Dragons.
And completing the Blue Alliance is Team 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
We're gonna see some of our wonderful human players throwing those fuel out from the outpost, while on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 5608 launching all 8 of those preloaded fuel into the hub. Each fuel score did earn the Alliance 1 point. Thanks to Lassiter Robotics, the Blue Lions will go ahead and win our autonomous period. As we enter teleop, we will see the Red Alliance hub remain active for the next 25 seconds. 33-44, the Space Dragons now making their way around our neutral zone, filling up that hopper and pushing all that fuel underneath the trench, prepare for their next hub activation. Their Alliance partner 5608, Lassiter Robotics, doing the same. Checking in over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 5900, the Fighting Mongooses, making their way back over the bump, trying to see if they can help their Alliance partner 3815, the North Forsyth Raiders. The Mongoose is now traversing over that bump once again, getting a couple of fuel to try to deposit it into their hub. Over on the Blue Alliance, we currently have some shots being fired by Lassiter Robotics over near the traversal area. Each fuel score does earn the Alliance 1 point. With half our time still remaining, the Blue Alliance maintains a lead of 34 points, and the Red Alliance is 21. We have some more shots being fired by our human players from that outpost area, making their way over our drive stations as 5900, the Fighting Mongooses, go ahead and launch all those artifacts, all those fuel they were able to get from the neutral zone. 3815, the North Forsyth Raiders, making their way back over the neutral zone once again, over that bump, getting caught up on some fuel momentarily. 5900, the Fighting Mongoose, is doing the same, as well as pushing some more fuel back underneath the trench. With under 1 minute left to go, we are at only a 4-point difference. The Blue Hub has been reactivated once again, and Lassiter Robotics is looking to make the most of it by getting all that fuel up into the hub one after another. Their Alliance partner, the Space Dragons, looks like they may have some technical difficulties with that shooter, but they're seeing if they can get any help to their Alliance partners as 9086 Wildcat Robotics
try to see if they can push any fuel to that outpost area entering endgame. The Blue Alliance still does have that slight lead of 50 points to the Red Alliance's 32. 5,900, the Fighting Mongooses traverse once again over that bump and start lining themselves up with our red hub. With only 10 seconds left to go. 33-44, the Space Dragons now lining up, see if they get the last couple shots in with 2 seconds left to go. That is all the time we have. And the scores are in. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 54-32.
All right, we are heading into qualification match number 29. Over here on the Red Alliance, we're starting off with Team 6925.
WA Robotics.
They're joined by Team 9480.
The Gear Bears.
My bad. That's Team 10376.
The Plutonium Panthers.
And the final red bot, Team 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 9057.
Girl.
Their partners, Team 4112.
The Eaglebots.
And completing the Blue Alliance is Team 9770.
Victory Church of the Christ, the Robo Knights.
right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we enter autonomous, starting on the Red Alliance, we have Team 6925, W8 Robotics, taking a back step, getting those 8 preloaded fuel into the hub. Their alliance partner, Avenger Robotics, and Plutonium Panthers, both helping them fill that hub to help them win the autonomous. With only a few seconds left, we have the Red Alliance human players throwing their last and final shots. The Red Alliance will take a slight lead, entering tally-up of 28 points to the Blue Alliance's 21. 6925, Woodward Academy Robotics, getting some fuel from that depot area, see if they can deposit into the hub, but it was just not quite fast enough as that red hub has now been deactivated. Avenger Robotics now shooting that fuel to their side of the field. Checking in over on blue, we currently have some defense being played by 9770 before making their way back to their own alliance zone. 9057 Girl swooping some fuel to their side underneath that trench, prepare for their next hub activation. Back over on red, we have a plethora of fuel being launched by Avenger Robotics and WA Robotics, one after another, giving the Alliance 50 points. 10-3-76, the Plutonium Panthers see if they can line themselves up to help their Alliance partners with only 7 seconds left of this hub activation period. 7451 Avenger Robotics making their way back into that neutral zone with their robot Doomsday. 9770, the Robo Knights, trying to see if they can get any more fuel to their alliance partner 9057 Girl, who is currently lining themselves up with that hub. The Robo Knights join them, both launching that fuel up into the air. Back on the Red Alliance, 6925 make their way back over that hump with a full hopper of fuel. As they see if they can grab any more from that depot area, they go ahead and line themselves up in the center of the field alongside Avenger Robotics and the Plutonium Panthers. Each fuel score does earn the Alliance 1 point. With only 45 seconds left to go, we have 3 rainbows of fuel heading into the hub, one from each of our Red Alliance teams. Back over on the Blue Alliance, Girl continues getting that fuel underneath the trench, prepare for their next hub activation period. Now, as we enter endgame, the Red Alliance has a commanding lead against the Blue Alliance, 9770, the Robo Knights, going for some surfing lessons in the center of her field right now, as the Plutonium Panthers seeing if they can get any more fuel. 7451 Avenger Robotics, thank you. Get some more fuel into that hub with 10 seconds left to go. As they prepare to cross 160 points, the Plutonium Panthers making their way over, shooting their last and final shots with 3, 2, 1. That is all the time we have here in qualification match number 29 at the Columbus event presented by Muscogee County School District and the Columbus Development Authority. Final match score of 181 to the Blue Alliance's 50.
let's get things started here with qualification match number 30. Over on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 4459.
Leotex.
They're joined by Team 2974.
Walton Robotics.
And the final member of the Red Alliance, Team 6772.
The Marist Manta Rays.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 5828.
Flying Riot.
Their partner is Team 4240.
Trotec Warriors.
And completing the Blue Alliance is Team 4468.
Fernbank Lynx Robotics.
Field is green, drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous 2974, Walton Robotics for the Red Alliance go ahead and collect some fuel to deposit into their hub. As that rainbow continues, we're going to see over on the Blue Line some shots being fired by their human players as Walton Robotics goes for a second helping of fuel in the neutral zone. The Red Alliance will walk away victorious from our autonomous section of 56 points. The Blue Lions is 17. Their hub will be activated here momentarily. Walton Robotics making a couple last-minute shots before returning the neutral zone. Checking in over on the Blue Lions 4468. Lynx Robotics going ahead for a snack of that fuel over by their bump. See if they can make it back over to start depositing it into their hub. 2974 and Walton Robotics now go ahead and, like a vacuum cleaner, getting up all that fuel off of our dig site, making their way over the hub. They're going to get temporarily stuck up on that bump, needing some assistance from their alliance partner, 6772, the Marist Manta Rays. With that help, they're going to go ahead and start shooting at the start of their hub activation. 4468 Lynx Robotics looks to be generous by helping them shove some of that fuel underneath the trench. And then they're going to go ahead and grab from the other side of the robot, pushing it under the outpost to that human player so they can start launching it when their hub is reactivated now. After those last and final shots from the Red Alliance, we still have half our time remaining, with the Red Alliance having a commanding lead of 161 to the Blue Lions' 22. Those Blue Lions human players now throwing away that fuel again from the outpost, seeing if they can get in selected for the NBA. As 2974 Walton Robotics shoot some fuel over to their alliance zone and prepare for their next hub activation period now. They're going to go ahead and see if they unload that hopper of about 60 fuel successfully into the hub. As 4468 Lynx Robotics swipes some fuel to deposit into their alliance's outpost. Their partner 4240, the Trotec Warriors, doing the same momentarily before.
They now re-enter their alliance zone after temporarily making their way to the neutral zone. With 30 seconds left to go, we have both of our hubs reactivated. The Red Alliance does still maintain that commanding lead as Walton Robotics re-enters the neutral zone to start gathering up that fuel. They're currently 114 away from getting that supercharged ranking point at 360 fuel deposited into the hub. With only 10 seconds left to go, they continue getting fuel after fuel. Over on the Blue Alliance, we are now having some more shots from those human players after they got a quick refill from the Trotec Warriors. With 1 second left to go, that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner is the Red Alliance with a new event high score of 310 to the Blue Alliance's 44.
We are starting off qualification match number 31. Over here on the red side of the field, we've got Team 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
They're joined by Team 3815.
The North Forsyth Raiders.
And the final member of their alliance, Team 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, it's starting off with Team 6829.
Ignite Robotics.
Their partners, Team 6887.
Dalton Catabots.
And completing the Blue Alliance, it's Team 3329.
Wildbots.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous 6829, Ignite Robotics depositing that fuel into the blue hub. As they now make their way over that bump into our neutral zone, they're going to start gathering up that fuel to bring back over the hump on the other side and start depositing it into the hub. With only 3 seconds left of this autonomous period. The Blue Alliance will take a slight lead, entering tally-up of 23 points to the Red Alliance's 20. 6829 Ignite Robotics now have been entering the neutral zone once again to see if they can get any of that fuel into that hub before it deactivated. They were just a little bit too slow as that hub has been deactivated. The red hub is the only hub still active. With 2 minutes left to go, we have some more fuel being shot by the red human players as 5608 Lassiter Robotics brings some more fuel down into that outpost area to deliver to their human players to keep throwing it into the hub. With 1 second left to go in this activation period, the Blue Alliance hub is reactivated with 6829 Ignite Robotics shooting that fuel up and over the hub for 1 point for each fuel scored successfully. 5608 Lassiter Robotics once again in that neutral zone, seeing if they can gather up any fuel to deposit into their alliance once their hub is reactivated. Back over on blue, 3329, the Wild Bots now shoving some more fuel down into the outpost for those human players to start scoring. With that hub now deactivated and half our time still remaining, 5608 Lassiter Robotics start shooting about 2 dozen fuel into the hub, one after another. Each one that goes in does earn the Alliance 1 point. 6829 Ignite Robotics filling up their hopper once again as they position themselves in front of the hub to start depositing it into see if they can supercharge that hub as they've already energized it, scoring over 100 fuel. 6887, the Dalton Catabots, trying to see if they can get under the trench, but they're gonna have a quick collision with their alliance partner, Ignite Robotics, who just go ahead and got a quick reload of fuel by that depot, depositing it into the hub. With only 4 seconds left of our last activation period, we are now in endgame. The Blue Alliance maintains a commanding lead at 6829, Ignite Robotics, getting some more fuel over by the red hump before returning back over to their side of the field. 6887, the Dalton Catabots playing some quick defense against all 3 of our red robots before making their way back over to the neutral zone. With only 10 seconds left to go, Ignite Robotics shooting those fuel over by the depot into the hub, one after another. With 3 seconds left to go, that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner of that last match is the Blue Alliance with a final match score of 192-64.
right, let's get into qualification match number 32. Over on the Red Alliance, we're starting things off with Team 3635.
Flying Legion.
They are joined by Team 4026.
Decatur Robotics.
And their final alliance partner, Team 9057.
Girl.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 832.
Oscar.
Their partners, Team 9770.
The Robo Knights.
And completing the Blue Alliance is Team 10376.
Plutonium Panthers.
That's all thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter autonomous, Decatur Robotics makes their way underneath that trench to start gathering that fuel from the neutral zone as their alliance partners see if they can get any of those preloaded fuel into the hub. Over on blue, we're going to see all shots being fired from all those preloaded fuel for the Blue Lions, as well as throwing them in from that human player outpost. Thanks to those fuels scored by Decatur Robotics, the Red Alliance will go ahead and win our autonomous of 41-35. Decatur Robotics goes in for another swoop, seeing if they can get any more in at the end of that hub activation period. Looks like they'll just be a couple seconds late, but they will still be able to get a couple of fuel scored. They're now go ahead and sweeping that fuel underneath the trench to get ready for their next hub activation. Over on the Blue Lions, we have some stray fuel being shot by Oscar as they now make their way back over in front of the hub to see if they can push any fuel over that bump. Their alliance partner, the Plutonium Panthers, line themselves up for that hub, but unfortunately that hub has now been deactivated as we turn our sights on the red hub. We're gonna see some shots now being fired all the way nearly 20 feet up into the air by the Red Alliance's 3635, the Flying Legion, who are seeing if they can take off their score with those fuel being currently scored into the hub for 1 point each. With still half our time remaining, the red hub has been deactivated and the blue hub reactivated. With only a 15-point difference, 40-26, Decatur Robotics sweeping that fuel back underneath the trench to their alliance zone. Over on blue, we have some shots being fired by Oscar into the hub. Seeing that right now, they're over near that depot area as they now make their way over that bump and return to the neutral zone, sweeping that fuel in to give to their alliance partners to send into the outpost for those human players to start throwing into our hub. With under 1 minute left to go, the red hub has now been reactivated and 40-26 is getting a nice workout with their robot as they launch all that fuel up into the hub once again. Their alliance partner, the Flying Legion, still shooting that fuel, seeing if they can touch the skies. 9770, the Robo Knights making their way back over to the blue alliance zone after making their way from the neutral zone underneath the trench. That sound we all hear in our sleep does mean we are now in the end game. The Red Alliance does have a slight lead of 121 to the Blue Alliance's 90, but we have shots being fired from both alliances into the hub, one after another. Those shots by the Flying Legion are still going all the way up, and up into the hub for 1 point each. With only 7 seconds left to go, Decatur Robotics scoring the last couple shots for the Red Alliance, and with 2 seconds left to go, Oscar with the last shots for blue. That is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in for the last match. The winner is the Red Alliance, with a final match score of 153 to the Blue Lions' 107.
All right, let's get into qualification match number 33. Over on the Red Alliance, let's introduce team number 3344.
Space Dragons.
They're joined by team 9582.
Snagbotics.
And closing out the Red Alliance is team 7104.
Bot Brothers.
On the Blue Alliance is team 4188.
The Columbus Space Program.
Their partners team 5900.
The Fighting Mongooses.
And completing the Blue Alliance is team 6925.
WA Robotics.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
To start off the match, 4188, the Columbus Space Program entering that neutral zone now, collecting that fuel as their alliance partners WA Robotics and the Fighting Mongooses unload those preloaded fuel into the hub. Over on the Red Alliance, we're going to see some shots being fired by the human players. Back over on blue, the Columbus Space Program finishing up, entering all that fuel they gathered in the neutral zone during autonomous into the hub. They will go ahead and win the autonomous of 52 to the Red Alliance's 7. The Columbus Space Program now re-entering the neutral zone to start gathering some more fuel up alongside their alliance partners, the Fighting Mongooses and Woodrow Academy Robotics. 7104. Bot Brothers now making their way over into the neutral zone, seeing they can push any of that fuel over the bump to prepare for their next hub activation period. With 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go, 5900, the Fighting Mongooses getting quickly caught up on some fuel as they see they can swipe any of that fuel underneath the trench to their alliance zone. 4188, the Columbus Space Program now line themselves up with that hub as they start entering that fuel. As they start depositing that fuel for 1 point each. With 90 seconds left to go, the Blue Alliance is up to 72 to the Red Alliance's 16. The Bot Brothers still in the neutral zone, trying to see if they can get any more fuel underneath that trench. As we now move over back to the red side of the field, 7104, the Bot Brothers pushing that fuel into that outpost area for the human players to start throwing up into the hub. 4188, the Columbus Space Program, filling up their hopper once again before doing some spring cleaning of the neutral zone, sweeping that fuel underneath the trench to their alliance partners who are now lining themselves up to enter the fuel in their hub now.
4188 and their alliance partner, Woodrow Academy Robotics, depositing all that fuel up into the hub for 1 point each. They have now crossed that 100-point threshold, meaning they, no matter what, they will earn 1 additional ranking point. The Bot Brothers now continue stealing that fuel for their alliance to see if they can deposit any into the hub during their next hub activation period. The Fighting Mongoose is now trying to see if they can help their alliance partner by getting some more fuel underneath the trench. 4188, the Columbus Space Program, trying to see if they can find any fuel at all in the neutral zone, but it is currently a desolate wasteland. All of our fuel is currently scattered across the field, primarily bundled up underneath our driver station areas. With only 10 seconds left to go, 5900, the Fighting Mongooses making their way over the hump, trying to see if they can line themselves up with the last few shots of the match. With 2 seconds left to go, that is all the time we have in this qualification match. And the scores are in. The winner of that match is the Blue Alliance, with a final match score of 115 to the Red Alliance's 22. The Columbus Space Program is going to go ahead and move up to our current 2nd ranked seed, and the Mongoose is up to our 5th seed, earning 4 ranking points in that match.
Let's get things started here in qualification match number 34. Representing the Red Alliance, we've got Team 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
They're joined by Team 9480.
The Gear Bears.
And the final bot, we have Team 4112.
The Eagle Bots.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 7676.
THS Robodogs.
Their partners, Team 1414.
I-High.
And completing the Blue Alliance is Team 3329.
Your Rank 10 Wild Bots.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty, kicking it off with Auton, we've got robots and humans firing on both sides. We had Eaglebots fire some towards their hub, but it looks like they missed. Avenger Robotics is also going to score for their team. Wildbots is going to score for their alliance. And their human players are going to shoot every fuel cell they've got from their outpost. And as we leave this auto section, Red Alliance is going to come up with a slight advantage of 22 to Red Alliance's 19. They're going to have a quick half cycle here to score, and they're going to score a few points here. Not going to be able to do too much damage. They are now 26 to Blue Alliance's 24. It is their primary turn to score. Wildbots shoots, and they're able to score just 1 or 2. They're going to be a little bit off on that shooting round right there. They're going to line up to go again, and it looks like Robodogs might be having a little bit of trouble traversing through that neutral zone, trying to corral up some fuel cells to bring back over to their side of the field. Their scoring turn is going to come to an end as we switch back over to the Red Alliance, and Avenger Robotics was ready to shoot for that one. We've also got Eaglebots lining up to shoot, along with Gear Bears lining up to shoot. And they're going to work on extending their lead now to 60 to 30. They're going to continue to shoot through their hub. And the Gear Bears are going to work on collecting some more fuel cells for their next scoring turn, because now we're going to have to pass it back over to the Blue Alliance. Wildbots and their human players are going to work on scoring, while we've got Robodogs also trying to get a few fuel cells into their hub. They're going to continue to bring some more fuel cells over into their zone. And as we look to the neutral zone, we can see all 3 Red Alliance bots working on bringing fuel cell over, preparing for their next scoring turn. And as we begin, their human players are ready, their bots are ready, and they're working on firing into that hub. Gear Bears and Avenger are going to be doing the majority of the scoring there, as it looks like Eaglebots are going to have a little bit of an issue with their shooter. Doesn't seem to be quite working well. Their teammates are going to have to do the heavy lifting for them, and they are succeeding in doing so, as Red Alliance has just earned their energized ranking point by scoring 100 fuel into their hub. As we enter this end game, we've got just 20 seconds left to go. Both teams are going to try to work on scoring as much as they can in those last final seconds of this game. We've got just 10 seconds left now, as Avenger Robotics is going to line up to shoot. They're going to get a round into the hub there. They're going to get a few more in the last final seconds of the match, and that is going to be it. All right, we have got the scores from that last match there. The race car is going to tell us that the Red Alliance is going to win that match with a final score of 122 to Blue Alliance's 39. The Red Alliance is going to win 4 ranking points for that match, 3 ranking points for winning the match, and the extra 4th ranking point for energizing their hub by scoring 100 fuel.
right, we are ready for qualification match number 35. Starting things off over here on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 6887.
Dalton Catapods.
They are joined by Team 4459.
Leotex.
And their final alliance partner, Team 2974.
Your rank 1 Walton Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance is Team 9770.
Victory Church of Christ Robo Knights.
Their partners, Team 6772.
Your rank 7, the Marist Manta Rays.
And completing the Blue Alliance, Team 3815.
North Forsyth Raiders. Teams, just a reminder, we will be ending today after qualification match 40. To repeat, qualification match 40 will be the final match of the day. As another reminder, the pits will close an hour after that match ends.
All right, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, kicking it off for the Auton portion of this match. Immediately, we've got bots firing on both sides. On the Red Alliance, we've got Dalton and Walton working on scoring together for the Red Alliance. And on the Blue Alliance side of the field, we've got Maris working on scoring during Auton. Both teams also have their human players shooting from their outpost. As we leave, Auton is going to be the Red Alliance with an advantage of 52 to Blue Alliance's 27. They are going to have a quick half cycle here to score. Walton's going to race over to their zone, and they are going to be able to take advantage of it, getting a decent amount of fuel into that hub there. Not able to quite get a full cycle, but about 80%. They're going to leave that section with 79 points, and now it is up to Blue Alliance to give them an answer. Maris Banner Rays are going to look to collect some fuel cells from inside their zone. And Robo Knights are going to work on bringing some more fuel cells over to them as they shoot into their hub. Looking over at the Red Alliance, this is now their turn to score. We had a little bit of an early fire from Walton, but they are now working on using the full extent of their loaded fuel to shoot into their hub. They've now crossed the 120-point threshold needed for that first energized ranking point. Let's see if they can get to supercharge with 1:30 left in this match. They're going to do some more damage with that fuel there. As we switch back over to the Blue Alliance, they're going to leave with 150 points. Looking back over at the Blue Alliance, we've got Maris and Robo Knights both ready to shoot into their hub. They're able to bring it up to 50 points as their human players are also going to shoot from the outpost from the fuel that was loaded over to them. Maris are going to continue to try to shoot in their hubs to continue to try to close that gap to the Red Alliance, and they're going to run out of time. They're going to move back over to the Red Alliance, where Dalton and Walton are ready to score. They're gonna line up, not immediately shoot, but there we go. Now they're gonna go ahead and unload that round of fuel into their hub, bringing them really close to that 200-point mark there. They're gonna continue to shoot, and that's gonna do it. That will bring them over to 200 points. We are now in the end game, final 30 seconds of the match. We got bots scoring on all sides. We got some people working on collecting fuel cells from the neutral zone, bringing them back over to shoot. All the bots are giving it everything they have got to try to score as many points as they can during this last section of the match. Just a few seconds left now, final shots. And that is going to be time's up. Alrighty, folks, we have got scores from that last match. Race car is going to drive away to tell us that the Red Alliance is going to win that match with a score of 254 to the Blue Alliance's 84. They're going to earn 4 ranking points for that match, 3 for winning it, and the extra for energizing their hub by scoring 100 fuel.
You know they want me. I'm better than that, Messi. His name's even weird, Messi. He's like making a mess everywhere.
And it's time for match number 36 on the field, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 3344.
Space Dragons.
Their partners, Team 4188.
Your Rank 2 Columbus Space Program.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 5828.
Flying Riots.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we got 9057.
Girl.
And up the middle, it's 10376.
Your Rank 10 Plutonium Panthers.
And rounding off the alliance, it's 4240.
Trotec Warriors.
Field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, kicking it off for the odd-time portion of this match. Immediately, we've got bots scoring on both sides. Flying Riots for the Red Alliance. And it looks like Plutonium Panthers, no, Trozic Warriors for the Blue Alliance. We've also got human players scoring on both sides as well, with CSP in the middle working on collecting fuel for their half cycle, which they have earned because they are going to leave that autonomous cycle 21 to Blue Alliance's 19. They're not quite going to be able to make it over to their zone though in order to score. And we're going to look back over to the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance are working on getting some fuel cells back over to their side. And it looks like Plutonium Panthers is going to line up and take some shots. They're going to retake the lead now away from the Red Alliance by a mere 2 points as we head back over to the Red Alliance's scoring turn. And this time CSP is ready, but they haven't lined it up correctly. And they unload a round of fuel, but don't make a single shot there. Flying Riots is able to score 1 fuel cell into their hub. We've only got a couple of seconds left in their scoring turn. This time CSP fixes their launch though, and they are able to score a handful of fuel cells into their hub as their time expires. We move back over to the Blue Alliance. Plutonium Panthers are now ready to fire, and they are working on shooting into their hub. They're still 1 point behind the Red Alliance here. They need to score at least 1 more. It looks like we got Trozic Warriors stuck on some fuel cells in the neutral zone. A girl's trying to help them out, and they are able to rescue them. Plutonium Panthers are going to take the lead there for a brief moment as CSP is going to work on scoring. It's now the Red Alliance's turn to score, but again, their alignment system just seems to be all wrong. They're missing the majority of their shots here. And Red Alliance is still going to have a 3-point lead here. They're going to have to make a couple shots here if they want to lead going into this end game. And Flying Riots is going to be able to bring a couple of shots in there, now bringing their lead back up, taking the lead back 43 to 34. But Blue Alliance can score now as we head into this end game. It is a really, really close game, folks. We've got human players and robots working on scoring from both sides. It is a 6-point game, and we only have 10 seconds left. Red Alliance is currently up 46 to 41. But Plutonium is going to shoot. They're not going to be able to make it, though. And that is going to be the game. It is a close match. We will have to wait for the final score. Alrighty, folks, we've got the score from that last match. The race car is going to drive away that the Red Alliance is going to win this match by a narrow margin of just 4 points. The Red Alliance will win 46 to Blue Alliance's 42. They are going to get 3 ranking points for winning that match.
And it's time for match number 37 on the field, starting off on the Red Alliance with Team 832.
Your rank 3, Oscar, Oscar, Oscar.
Their partners, Team 6829.
Your rank 6, Ignite Robotics.
And completing the Red Alliance, it's Team 4026.
Your rank 7, Decatur Robotics.
And over on the blue side of the field, we got 6925.
Your rank 8, WA Robotics.
Up in the middle, it's 4112.
The Eaglebots.
And completing that Blue Lions, 9582.
HHS NASA Snackbotics.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty, we have got a high-ranking match here with rank 3, 6, 7, and 8 on the field. Kicking it off with this Auton section. Red Alliance is going to take an early lead here with Decatur working on scoring, Oscar scoring, and Ignite getting ready to score during what they have earned, which is their half scoring section right here. Oscar seems to be blocking Ignite's way here, but they seem to be able to get lined up. Are they going to be able to shoot in time? They're able to get a couple in, but they're not going to be able to fully capitalize on that half scoring turn they received. Regardless, they are going to have a lead of 61 to Blue Alliance's 21 as we head into the Blue Alliance's scoring turn. WA Robotics is going to look to collect some fuel cells. They're going to head back to their zone, and now they are lining up to shoot along with the Eaglebots. Both of them are lining up. WA Robotics is going to shoot, but they're not going to be able to quite get there. And Blue Alliance scoring turn is going to be up without them being able to capitalize on it. They still remain at 21 points. And looking back over to the Red Alliance, we've got all 3 bots scoring into the hub from all sides. They are going to cross that 100-point threshold in order to earn that energized ranking point. Let's see if they will be able to get the 5th ranking point for getting supercharged. We're going to reach an end of their scoring turn after an absolutely electric scoring round from the Red Alliance. Back over to the Blue Alliance, we've got Oscar playing defense on the Eaglebots, keeping them from getting back into their section for a minute there. And WA Robotics is going to line up to score, while their human players are also going to continue taking shots. We've got Oscar in the corner playing defense as well, and working on collecting some fuel cells from their side of the field. Back over to the Red Alliance. Decatur once again immediately ready to shoot from the front side of the field. Oscar also shooting from the middle, and Ignite working on collecting some more fuel cells to bring back over to their zone. They're now at 180 points. Their human players are also going to shoot as they work to get as many points as possible in search of that coveted 5th ranking point for getting supercharged. We are heading into the end game, folks, here. All bots have the opportunity to score now. This is your last chance to give it everything you have left. We got WA Robotics with a very nice round of fuel. Eaglebots are also going to try to line up to shoot. Looking at the Red Alliance, we've got Ignite working on shooting into the hub. Decatur's collecting fuel. Oscar's trying to collect some fuel. Seems like they might have some fuel cells stuck in their intake. And we are going to reach the end of the match. We will wait for the final score. All right, we got the score from that last match. It is going to be the Red Alliance with is going to take that match with a score of 233 to the Blue Alliance's 91. They're going to earn 4 ranking points for that match, 3 for winning the match, and that 4th ranking point for energizing the hub by scoring 100 fuel. Teams, just a reminder, qualification match 40 will be the final match of the day. I repeat, qualification match 40 will be the final match of the day. Pits will close an hour after the conclusion of that match.
And it's time for match number 38, starting off on the Red Alliance with team 3635.
Flying Legion.
Their partners, team 7676.
THS Robodogs.
And completing the Red Alliance is team 9480.
Your rank 8, the Gear Bears.
And on the other side of our dig site, we have the Blue Alliance starting with 1414.
I-Hot.
And up in the middle, it's 9086.
Wildcat Robotics.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, it's 7451.
Avenger Robotics.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, kicking it off for the autumn portion of this match. Immediately, we have human players on both sides scoring, and Avenger Robotics is going to be scoring for the Blue Alliance. During this autumn section, it is very, very close, largely going to be coming down to who can make the better shots from their outpost there. And Blue Alliance is going to leave with a small lead of 18 to Red Alliance's 14. They're going to earn that half scoring cycle there. Their human players are going to continue to shoot. And it looks like Wildcat was also able to make a couple of shots there before their scoring turn came to an end. Looking over to the Red Alliance, and it is now their scoring turn. The Gear Bears are going to line up to take some shots into their hub. Some of them are going to be a bit off and come out of the arena here on the backside. The Flying Legion is going to absolutely launch some fuel cells into the air. Looking back over to the Blue Alliance as it is their turn to score. Avenger Robotics was ready. They had a tank full of fuel there, and they were ready to load it right into their hub. They now have the lead of 50 points to Red Alliance's 36. Avenger will continue to score for their team, as it looks like THS is trying to play some defense against the Blue Alliance, keep them from collecting too many more fuel cells. Looking back over to the Red Alliance, this is now their scoring turn again. Once again, we've got Gear Bears and the Flying Legion working on scoring for their hub. Looking over in the neutral zone, we have got Avenger Robotics working on volleying over some fuel cells from the neutral zone into their zone, prepping for their scoring section, which is about to start. And now they are going to fuel up and line up to take these shots. IHA is also going to work on corralling some fuel cells, and it looks like Wildcat might be having a bit of an issue. They might be stuck under this backside trench here. We've got Robodogs working on playing defense over at the Blue Alliance, and oh no, it looks like Robodogs has gotten stuck on the Blue Alliance's bump here, right as we go into the end game. Flying Legion is going to continue to attempt to score for the Red Alliance, taking a new meaning to sending stuff flying. Both teams are going to have a couple more seconds here to score, give it everything they got. The Red Alliance's final chance to close that gap if they want to be able to take this match and win those 3 ranking points. And that is going to be the match. We will wait for the final score. Alrighty, folks, we have gotten scores from that last match. The cards are grabbed away to tell us that the Blue Alliance is going to win that match with a score of 105 points to Red Alliance's 70. They are just barely going to squeak out that 4th ranking point. 3 ranking points for winning the match there, and that 4th ranking point for scoring 100 fuel into their hub. Teams, just a reminder, we will be stopping after Qualification 40 today. I repeat, Qualification 40 will be the final match of the day. Pits will close an hour after the score is announced for Qualification 40.
let's meet the teams for our penultimate qualification match of the day. Starting over here on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 7104.
Your rank 4 Bop Brothers.
They are joined by Team 4468.
Fernbank Lynx Robotics.
And the final member of the Red Alliance, Team 9057.
Girl.
And over on the Blue Lions, we have Team 5900.
Your rank 6, the Fighting Mongooses.
And in the middle, it's 5608.
Lassiter Robotics.
And concluding the alliance, 4459.
Leotex.
And the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, kicking it off for the penultimate qualifying match of the day. We've got both Girl and Fernbank Lynx working on scoring for the Red Alliance. And over on the Blue Alliance, it looks like we had the Fighting Mongooses working on scoring, well, along with all of their human players from both sides. As we reach the end of this all-time period, it's going to be close, but the Blue Alliance is going to take a slight advantage there, 16 to Red Alliance's 13. They're going to earn a half cycle to score as many fuel cells as they can here. Fighting Mongooses are going to double couple into there, and we are going to move over to the Red Alliance's scoring turn. It looks like Bop Brothers might have an issue. They have not moved off of the start. That is going to make it that much harder for Red Alliance to take this match. Let's see if they're going to be able to do it. Fernbank Lynx lines up to shoot, so does Girl. Girl also pushes a couple of fuel cells to the human players, and Fernbank is going to shoot, but they are going to overshoot in behind their hub from where they were shooting. Over to the Blue Alliance now as it is their scoring turn. We've got the Fighting Mongooses lining up to score, and they're gonna fall short. Their aiming is just not gonna be on it right there. Lassiter is also going to shoot. They're going to miss their first couple, but they are able to adjust to be able to unload the remainder of their fuel from their tank into their hub to finish out that scoring section. They are now going to lead 37 to the Red Alliance's 15. Right off the bat, it looks like Bop Brothers is back in the match now. They have fixed whatever problem they had, and they are going to score a couple of fuel cells into the hub. They're going to continue to work on scoring. Girl is going to continue to feed the human players some fuel, and every shot is going to count here with the match this close. Looking back over to the Blue Alliance, who still has the lead 37 to 21. Their human players are going to make a few shots there, bringing them to 41. And it looks like the rest of their bots are going to look to line up. It looks like Leotex might also be having an issue. They seem to be stuck near the trench. Have not given us some movement in quite a minute. Lassiter is going to look to collect some fuel cells and line up to shoot as we are going to enter the final section of this match, the end game. Bot Brothers over on the Red Alliance is going to score, and the human players in the Blue Alliance are also going to continue to shoot and score, and it looks like we've got an early climb from the Fighting Mongooses. Are they going to be able to hold it? We still have 10 seconds left in this match here. It would be incredible if they were able to hold this climb this long. On the Red Alliance, we've got them scoring here, and that is going to be it. The Fighting Mongooses are going to be able to stay up for 12 seconds, and that is going to be the match.
What's with the NASA jumpsuit? Did what?
All right, thank you for your patience, folks. We've got scores from that last match, and the winner is going to be the Blue Alliance with a score of 53 to the Red Alliance's 32. They're going to have earned 10 points from the Fighting Mongooses climb there, and they will earn 3 ranking points for winning that match. Teams, just a reminder, Qualification 40 is going to be the final match of the day. I repeat, this next match, Qualification number 40, will be the final match of the day. Pits will close an hour after the announcing of the score of that match.
Let's introduce the teams for that final qualification match, number 40. Over here on the Red Alliance, we're starting things off with Team 9770.
Victory Church Christ Robo Knights.
They're joined by Team 6925.
WA Robotics.
And our final bot in red, Team 3344.
Space Dragons.
And over on the Blue Lions, we have 2974.
Your rank 1, Walton Robotics.
And up in the middle, it's 9582.
HHS NASA Snagbotics.
And concluding the alliance, 3329.
Wildbots. To reiterate, this will be the final match of the day. Following the announcement of the scores from this match, the pits will close 1 hour.
And for the last time today, the field is green. Drivers behind the line. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, kicking it off for the final autonomous portion of the round today. We have got bots and human players scoring on both sides of the field here. Over on the Blue Lions, we've got Walton unloading a round of fuel into their tank, and we have got WA Robotics also scoring a healthy amount of fuel for the Red Alliance, but leaving the autonomous section, the Blue Alliance is going to be up 58, Red Alliance is 24. They're going to earn a quick half cycle here to try to score as many fuel as they can. Will they be able to take advantage of it before time's up? Looks like no. Well, it's just going to be about a second too late there. Looking back over to the Red Alliance, and it is now their scoring turn. We've got Space Dragons lining up to shoot along with WA Robotics. And Robo Knights are going to work on corralling some more fuel cells over to their zone. Just a couple seconds left in their scoring turn here. WA Robotics is going to shoot a couple of fuel cells into their hub there as we switch back over to the Blue Alliance. Walton was ready and has a load of fuel ready to go. Wildbots is also able to get a good round of fuel. They're going to cross the 100-point threshold, earning them that energized ranking point. We've got Space Dragons working on playing defense against Walton there, delaying them in getting into scoring position, helping maintain the lead to just about 50 points or so instead of what could have been a lot worse. Looking back over to the Red Alliance, we've got Space Dragons and WA Robotics working on scoring into their hub and now collecting some more fuel cells. Will they be able to get another round off before it's time? No, we're going to switch it back over to the Blue Alliance where Walton and Wildbots are ready to shoot. Once again, we've got Space Dragons playing defense against Walton, trying to keep them, doing everything they can to keep them from scoring. They're going to continue to collect fuel cells as we head into the final stage of this match. WA Robotics is going to shoot fuel cells into their hub along with Space Dragons for the Red Alliance, trying to score as many as they can, and they are also going to cross 100 points. Not quite hitting their energized ranking point just yet. Let's see if they can do it in the last 10 seconds of this match. Looking over to the Blue Alliance, Walton is going to score again along with Blue Alliance's human players. WA Robotics is going to dump a couple of more fuel cells into their hub. We'll have to wait and see for the final score to see if they were able to earn that energized ranking point. Teams, just a reminder, after the announcement of this score, the pits will close after 1 hour. Alrighty, we've received the final result from that match. The car is going to tell us that the Blue Alliance is going to win that match with a score of 239 to Red Alliance's 108. They're going to walk away with 4 ranking points from that match, 3 for winning the match, and a 4th ranking point for energizing their hub by scoring 100 fuel. Teams, that is the conclusion of today's event. It is currently 6:05 p.m. Pits will close at 7:05 p.m. today. I repeat, pits will close at 7:05 p.m. today. Have a good night, everybody, and we will see you tomorrow.